All right, we're back. At least I think we're back. YouTube is telling me that we're back. Are we back? Yay! Thank you for waiting, guys. Yeah, the game decided to compile shaders, and I guess that plus OBS doing its thing, it cut the stream to OBS. I don't know why it did that. Could I have known it was going to do that? Not really. But yeah, we're back. Hopefully it won't do it again. So let's get started.
I don't know what happened. I was supposed to take her to the Fireflies and walk away. You go halfway across the country with someone. She needed her immunity to mean something. Maybe I was starting to buy into that old cure business. Maybe I just wanted to do right by her. And then we made it. We found the Firefly.
At what point in game 1 did Joel realize that they were going to try and make a cure?
They were actually going to make a cure. The only catch, it would kill her. Sweet Jesus.
Doctor?
What are you doing?
I'm going to stop you
I
from
won't let you take her.
murdering my
This is
daughter.
our future. Think
That's
of all
what
the
I'm
lives we'll
going to
save.
do.
Jesus Christ, Joel. What do you do?
I saved her.
I saved her. There we go. So there are some changes to how the show kind of deals with this that improve it based on what happens in the game, by my understanding. And then there's some that definitely make it worse. I'll have to wait until we get to them.
Cover the exit. Don't let him get away.
God damn. That's that's a lot.
It's also been so long since I played the first Last of Us game that I forgot that this is what Tommy looks like.
I told her they just ran some tests. I told her her immunity meant nothing.
Yeah, so that's a... Yeah, I'll pause it very briefly. That's a change that they make in the TV show that I have been convinced is better. Because in the game, Joel kind of says, yeah, they tested you and it didn't really matter because they had immune people before and, you know, your immunity doesn't matter because we can't make a vaccine. In the show, he kind of explains that, well, we were attacked by bandits and I had to get you out of there kind of thing, which is, it's a lot more believable that Ellie could accept that, at least temporarily.
And she believed you?
And that is the face of belief.
I didn't say otherwise.
We should head back.
Something else that I'm finding pretty confusing about the TV show is that in the first episode, Joel has a chat with therapist lady, and he doesn't understand why Ellie doesn't like him, when chronologically, at least in the game, Joel has already revealed to Ellie what he did, so he knows exactly why she doesn't like him. And the only way around that I can think that they're going to do is they're going to change how Ellie learns what Joel did. So maybe she goes back to, like, the hospital on her own, realizes what happened, and then doesn't confront Joel. That's possible, but that would be a pretty major change. Also, thank you guys for the super chats, but I'm probably going to wait until the end of, like, each chapter before reading them. But yes, much appreciated as always. Oh, Treeman says there's nudity in the game. Is that something I need to be worried about? Do I have my button set up? Just in case Joel whips out his pecker. Do I have my... No, I don't. Okay. When there's a winkle or a boob nearby, can someone just let me know? And I'll pause so that I can get my screen blocker set up. Oh, it's only in one scene. Okay. It's horrifying. Alright, cool. Yeah, just warn me, because I don't know if, like, YouTube's content detection is sophisticated to the point where it can recognize a boob or a winkle. I mean, the game looks really good. I was kind of expecting it to look really good. And the remaster seems to be playing decently enough. We've got it on max settings. I think I've got everything on max settings, and we're at about 90 FPS while streaming, so it could be higher. Not too bad. And yeah, a couple of people in chat are asking about Game 1. So it has been a very long time since I played Game 1. I played it on a PS3 10 years ago, maybe. And I would like to play it on PC, the remastered version, but from what I hear, the port to PC is like garbage. Or at least it was when it came out, which is why I was not sure if I was going to play this one, but apparently the port for this one is a lot better. So... yeah, potentially I'll do a Last of Us 1 stream at another point. Come on, Thomas, let's go. Remaster Part 1 is a scam, says James.
It's okay. I got him. You go on.
Didn't they remaster it like 3 times? Or is it a remake? I can't remember. But yeah, either way, it's if the remaster is the only version that is available on PC, then...
About what we were talking about earlier. I can't say I'd have done different. I'll take it to the grave if I have to.
I'll see you later.
All right. Neil Druckmann, let's see what you've got. I have started listening to the... I was warned kind of not to, but I have started listening to the HBO podcast that they do for each episode, and it's Troy Baker, Craig Mazin, and Neil Druckmann discussing each episode kind of as they come out, doing like an end-of-episode roundup. And I found some enlightening quotes to put in the video. Let's put it that way.
Hello? Ellie?
Jesus. Almost gave me a heart attack.
I tried knocking, but
Hey,
Ooh.
hey,
I will ask that in a minute.
what's up, Joel?
just checking in. Folks are, talking about how impressed they are with you and
Yeah, this is
how well
pretty
you're-
close to the end of game 1.
It's good.
She doesn't have her tattoo yet.
Tommy and I went out riding the other day, and he told me a joke, and I thought about you. It's oh shoot, no, I forgot it.
Oh, is it going to be the Dina one from the show?
About a clock. How do you?
Joel, it's pretty late and I gotta get up in a few hours.
Yeah. I know. I'm gonna get out of your hair. Just I want to show you something. Just give me 1 second.
What's this?
Some folks call this thing here a guitar.
Funny.
You want to hear something?
Okay.
Okay. Promise me that you won't laugh.
I won't laugh.
Do I get to play the guitar?
I won't.
Oh shit! Yeah, is he gonna play some copyrighted song? Because that happens in the show, or at least Ellie does. Oh, I do actually get to play it. What the fuck? I wasn't expecting that. Okay. Can I play it wrong? No, game. No. I quite like this. There are no wrong notes. That's what they teach you. There we go.
If I ever were to lose you, I'd surely lose myself. Everything I have found here, I'm not found by myself. Try and sometimes you'll succeed to make this man of me. All my stolen missing parts I've no need for any more, 'cause I believe, and I believe 'cause I can see our future days, days of you and me.
Ooh, play Wonderwall.
There you go.
Acknowledge that it was a little bit cringe, please.
That didn't suck.
I'll take what I can get.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I get what they're trying to do there. I just find the idea of, hello, child, let me sing you a song
No. I
to
don't
lay
wanna
my
force
emotions
that.
bare is,
Teach you how to play.
it's a little bit blunt.
You did.
So what do you say, tomorrow night, first lesson?
Deal.
I almost feel that like that would have been better if he'd just come in and said, hey, I'll teach you to, because that then tells you that he wants to continue like his relationship with Ellie and teach her how to do something that she can't do, rather than sitting down and singing her a song that tells him how she feels. Tells her how she feels.
What is the downside to eating a clock?
A waste of time. Oh, wait, no.
It's time consuming.
Ha ha! Dad joke, very appropriate.
Yeah. Good night, kiddo.
In, I think it's episode 4 of the TV show, Ellie and Dina go into a music shop. Maybe this happens in the game. See, I don't know, which is why I'm kind of looking forward to finding out. And we just get like a 5-minute scene of Ellie picking up a guitar, tuning it, and then playing a song. And then Dina's like, wow, that was a good song. Anyway, let's go. Like, it's just so needlessly time-consuming. Oh, I just got a message from Ryan, my friend who I discussed season 1 with.
Hey,
Morning.
sorry, I totally overslept.
He's just said, "Oh my God, you're streaming it now."
You had quite a night after I left.
I am indeed.
I
Also, apologies if you can hear a dog. I don't think it's
Excuse
mine.
me. It was just Dina being Dina. She didn't mean anything by it.
I was talking about your fight with Seth. Wait. You kissed Dina?
Oh. I thought this.
We're broken up 1 week and you make a move on my girl?
No. She was probably just trying to make you jealous. I would never. Fuck, this is awkward.
I'm messing with you, man. I don't care. Get dressed.
Yeah, that's put like 1-to-1 into the show, and it's better in the show.
You did that.
I kind of want to like Jesse in the show.
Smells fine.
Right. Time to patrol.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I said earlier that I've played The Last of Us 1. I have not played Left Behind.
Sure.
So my only understanding of that is episode, I think it's 7 in... No, 6? I can't remember. One of the episodes in season 1 is just that plot. What is this? This is
Yola?
knife.
Got reports of infected out north. You sent him and Tommy out early to scout.
That sucks.
Yep. Can't imagine they got much sleep. Definitely not as much as you.
Shut up. I was just about to get up. I was.
You got everything?
Yes.
Alright. Take me away on a magical journey.
Heads up. You're the talk of the town this morning.
What?
Let me see if I got this right. You kissed Dina,
She kissed me.
which triggered Seth to call you a not-so-nice word.
Yep.
Then Joel decked him,
More of a push.
and then you got mad at Joel. That part confused me.
That's interesting that we're doing
Strange night, man.
this in this order.
Sounds exciting.
Because in the show, we see that happen, and then we get this scene.
Maria wants a word with you.
I wonder why they did that.
Where is she?
In the game,
Got it.
at least.
Is this about Seth?
No clue.
Seth!
Tell her you never saw me.
Nope.
Where's your fucking loyalty?
Excuse me?
Oh yeah, so I found, speaking of enlightening clips of audio from the HBO podcast, it was either Craig Mazin or Neil Druckmann, I can't remember who, said that like they wanted to, with the character of Seth in the show and presumably in the game as well, they wanted him to kind of represent a like form of social attitude that was like frozen in time in like 2003 before people were more accepting of gay people, which is why he is the way that he is. Which makes sense because time and social values won't have changed in the universe of The Last of Us in the same way that they might have in reality. And that's fine if they want to do that, but then in the game, sorry, in the show, and I'm guessing in the game as well, once they get to Seattle, there's like pride flags everywhere. So evidently things did progress in a very similar way. And it also means that when Ellie and Dina arrive in Seattle, they're like, oh, cool, everyone here, you know, is like really progressive. Like, I don't know why you would do that.
Okay.
It just undermines the danger that they're supposed to be in.
Yeah, of course. Dina and I are done.
I know. It's just, I don't want you to think.
Ellie, we're cool. Promise.
Thanks.
I want to move quickly. Oh, hello, dog.
Hey, old timer. Yeah, get a good scratch.
Yes, sorry, to address any confusion, they changed the timeline very slightly in the show so that way it could be set, the future bits where most of the story is set could be set in, like, present day. Because the outbreak takes place in 2003 in the show, and in the game it was 2013. I think.
Want to grab some breakfast?
No. Where's Maria?
In the back.
Excuse me.
Ellie, there you are. Come here.
Wow, Maria, you look different.
Seth's got something he wants to say to you.
I don't want to hear what that bigot has to say.
Do it for me, please.
Fine.
Seth. Seth, come here.
Oh, he looks nice.
Hey. Look, last night I was drinking too much.
Sure.
I'm trying to say I'm sorry. Maria tells me that you and Dina are headed out. I made you some sandwiches.
Okay.
They're steak.
Thank you, Seth.
Yeah. Well, you be safe out there.
Yep.
I appreciate that.
What you got there?
Bigot sandwiches.
Okay.
They're yours.
You sure?
It's fine.
Ellie doesn't like meat. You see, it's like a penis analogy. Seth was actually continuing to be bigoted when he gave her the bigot sandwiches because he wanted her to not be gay.
When you go out, I want you to trade off with Tommy and Joel. Those boys have been up for far too long.
Oh, also, Seth in the show is
You go up to the
straight up
Northwest Lookout. They're scheduled
better
to arrive
than
later
he is in the game. They do more with him,
There's too many
and he's
signs
more of an
and
interesting
seconds.
character.
Of course. I was gonna check out the creek trails. I'll need someone else to cover it.
Ellie, you know the creek trails?
Not really.
Dina's done it a bunch. I'll have the two of them take it.
Well, that solves that.
Let me move quickly.
Ellie,
That's a good point,
can I talk to you?
Lucian. Where did they get steak from? Unless it wasn't steak and he was lying.
Look, I don't know what's going on with you and Joel.
Maria,
Guy really cares about you. And I'm sure he didn't mean to.
we're fine.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Sorry to pry. Be safe.
Thanks.
Yo, Dina! Assignments!
Just give me a minute.
Oh, this is Dina.
We get your girlfriend to the stables, please.
Yeah, so the thing that they do with Seth that I thought was quite interesting is after
Can I talk to you?
Joel has his accident
Hey, guys!
with sports
Check it
equipment,
out.
they have like a town hall meeting to decide what they're going to do next, and Seth comes to Joel and Ellie's defense. Not because he's decided that actually it's wrong to be a bigot, but because he
just wanna say
thinks
sorry for running off last
he
night.
basically does like a whole like fear-mongering thing of like,
I totally
if we
get it.
don't stand up for our own people, then they'll come back and they'll do it again and they'll be laughing while they do it.
Because I started the whole thing, and I shouldn't have kissed you in front of all of those people.
No,
And
you were drunk. It's fine.
well, still, I don't want you to think.
No, I'm not reading into it or anything. Just...
You know what I love about you? How you let me finish my sentences.
All right. Well, we should probably get going.
And then Seth is also the character that Dina goes to to get gear for them to leave and go off on their mission of vengeance. Like Seth covers their backs and lets them out of Jackson covertly. Which I like. I think that's an interesting thing to do with that character that isn't in the game. Snowball fight. We're doing The Witcher 3. Wait, when did this game come out? It was like 2020?
Fuck yeah. No, don't tell your mom. You think you can get me? Oh, I'm coming for you, Tiny. Ow!
Damn! Hard on that kid.
Snowball fight!
Oh, suck it. Shit.
Fuck you! I'll piss in it and then throw it at you.
Face. I see you. Eat snow.
Yeah, you better run. You better run.
20. Sorry, the game won Game of the Year because I know that this game is like very controversial. I did not know that it won Game of the Year. That is interesting.
How's it feel?
What else was up for Game of the Year? Doom Eternal. What else?
You'll never get away with this.
Because I never actually played Doom Eternal because I refused to support them after what they did to Mick Gordon. But yeah.
All right. We actually have some work to do. Scram.
I guess I asked for that, huh?
Yep.
Let's go.
So, Jesse wants us to do the creek trails. He's gonna relieve Joel and Tommy.
Oh, that's nice he assigned us together.
Yay!
You're gonna like this route.
Is it gameplay time yet? No, I'm just joking. I don't mind sections like the, you know, heavily like limiting narrative sections in video games. I know a lot of people don't like them, but I kind of do. Gives a nice change of pace. As long as you don't spend too long doing it. Because, you know, God of War has pretty lengthy sections like this as well that I really do like because of how much I like the characters. But I guess the problem is that if you don't like the characters, then it'll feel like you're wasting time.
That's a good girl. Look who's here.
Thanks.
Oh my god, we got Beric.
Come on. Hey, Shimmer.
And I believe
Look who
the
decided
horse
to
is
join
also
us.
name dropped in the show.
Yeah.
One for you. And one for you. Open it up. Settle down, children. All right. You all know the drill. Run your routes, mark your log books, clear any infected you see. You run into anything you can't handle. You come back.
How is the stream quality, by the way? I might turn
All right.
the graphics preset down slightly. OBS is telling me I'm getting some dropped frames, but if it looks alright on your guys' end, then I'll leave it. Okay, so in the show, quality is all good. Okay, cool. Yeah, in the show, the way this goes down is they all go out and they are explicitly under the command of Kat, is the name of the character. And they just completely ignore her and they're like, fuck you, we're gonna go do what we want. You can't tell me what to do because we're the best and we know everything. And it's just really obnoxious drivel that everyone just bends over backwards to let Ellie and Dina do whatever the fuck they want. And Ellie gets bitten as a result of it. Obviously it doesn't matter because she's immune, but... Oh, who's this? We're jumping back and forth. This room looks familiar. Oh yeah, another piece of, if I have time to say this before we get dialogue, illuminating information from the showrunners. In the show, we know who Abby is, and we have a pretty good idea of what she's doing before we get to this. And the showrunners basically said that, yeah, they threw in that scene in episode 1 where Abby's at her father's grave, like, I'm gonna kill Joel slowly, and made it explicit that she was a Firefly. And the reasoning for that is because it wasn't really a big surprise in the game when you found out that she was a Firefly. And I'm just like, well, no, like that might be true, but that's not a reason why you throw that scene in episode 1. The reason why you do that is to establish tension so that you know that something bad is coming Joel's way. But and that's what it did. That's what the scene accomplished. But their reason for doing it was not that at all. It didn't really make any sense.
Was I talking?
You're doing your teeth grinding thing.
Abby, those are some thunder guns.
Where have you been?
How much does she... Yeah.
Grab your gear. I want to show you something.
I guess we'll find out. This guy is Owen, I'm guessing.
Come on, this way.
Yeah, it's difficult to tell now that she's wearing padded clothing, but...
You sure you don't want to do this when the sun's out? And it's warmer?
No. Can't wait.
And you don't want to just tell me?
You need to see it.
Defeater Eater, I have never played The Last of Us 2. I know what happens, like broad strokes narrative, but I have never played the game, no.
What are you doing wandering around out here by yourself?
Been restless.
You too?
Feel like the farther south we go, the prettier it's gotten.
You want to keep going? Just drive all the way to Mexico?
I've thought about it.
You can see Manny's hometown.
Yeah, I don't see that living up to his stories.
Planning on going to Mexico is not a thing in the show. Unless that comes up later. Oh, what was that?
You did all this in the dark?
Yes. Now come on.
I guess that's the problem. If you spend so much time working on your arms and none on your legs, then you just do this little eh. You can't jump as high.
We keep going like this, we're gonna be tired for today's trip.
It's not that far.
Hey, is Mel okay? She seemed out of it these past few days.
She'll be fine.
You stop being weird, you're freaking me out.
I'm not being weird.
Which one is Mel? Because Nora is the bald lady. I'm guessing Mel is the other one, but I can't
Jumping over these.
remember. I don't think she's been name dropped in the show. Because we've got... I know who Nora is. I'm pretty sure this guy is Owen. And then there's another guy and another girl.
Mel?
What? No. You wish.
I've had my fill. Thank you.
Left bumper and A. Okay. Oh no. Wait, what happens if I don't?
We can't all be as graceful as...
Can I die?
Clearly.
I cannot die. Abby Thunderguns is invincible.
What is that?
You'll be fine.
It's too high.
Come on.
Shit.
Hey, eyes on me. Abby, stop looking down.
Owen, do we have to go back this way?
Consider it an opportunity to work on your fears.
How about I work my foot up your ass?
Abby, Stop flirting.
Rybread, to go through the Mick Gordon Doom thing would take me a while, but if you go on Google, I believe Mick Gordon put this up on his own website. It's a pretty long, like it'll take you about an hour to read, but he basically brings receipts. He was completely fucked over by the studio, in ways that I'm not going to try and recall it because I'll get it wrong. So just go on there and read what he had to say.
Is this it?
We made it.
Holy shit.
It's a city.
It's a fucking city.
Yeah.
Have you told anyone else?
Wanted you to see it first. Saw an armed patrol go from town to an outpost over there. A few more outposts in between. They have electricity, guns.
Lots of guns.
It's a lot of people.
So basically what you're saying is that if Joel was not teleported outside of the settlement,
Assuming he's in there.
then you would not be able to get in and play golf with him.
We can corner one of the patrols and get confirmation, and then, I don't know, maybe find a way to lure him out.
Yeah, okay. I'm sure they'll be happy to offer that information up.
Well, then we make them.
You hear yourself?
Okay, what do you want to do?
Yeah, this conversation pretty much happens one for one in the show. But then he decides to try and convince her to leave because he thinks it's impossible. Because, I mean, it is. Oh!
Oh. Okay.
That is not revealed in the show.
Congrats.
When everyone else sees this, they're gonna want to turn back.
We can convince him, right? I fucking knew I couldn't count on you.
Abby, I want what you want. But not at any cost. Hey.
Don't.
See you back at the lodge.
So is Abby gonna wander off on her own and then bump into Joel? Is that basically what we're doing now? Because that's pretty much what happens in the show, except that the show makes this better and worse in different ways. Because in the show, when Abby kind of goes off on her own, she accidentally lands in like a sinkhole filled with like thousands of zombies that then go off and attack Jackson. So while we get the whole golf simulator, Tiger Woods simulator, Jackson is being attacked by zombies. Which means that Joel sees that happen, and then he's like, he doesn't immediately turn around. And like, they pay lip service to that idea because he's like, no, I need to go back. If I die on the way, then fuck it, I die on the way, I've got to try. And then Abby's like, nah, come with me, we have guns, and we'll help you. Like, it's something, but Joel does not know who this person is. Ooh, can I go up there? No, that's right, we've got to run. I mean, I did run. Hold on. EJY says, how does Abby know who Joel is and where to find him? There we go. In the show, she has an approximate description of him. And that's it. And she knows that his name is Joel or Joe or something similar. Which I guess makes sense that they would have an approximate knowledge because they are or were Fireflies. And the Fireflies knew that Joel was bringing Ellie to them in Game 1, so they would have some idea. They would probably have like some information about who Joel was. That's assuming that they don't have cameras. As for how Abby was able to track Joel here, based on game knowledge, I can't tell you, because we've only just met Abby. Whether that's explained later, I don't know. In the show, it has also not yet been explained.
Shit.
Okay. Shooting time.
There's a lot of them.
So in the show, when this happens, Abby basically falls down a little ravine and lands in like a giant, again, sinkhole filled with zombies. She escapes, and then the zombies go and attack Jackson. James Moore says the answer is not revealed yet. Okay, cool. Chill. No. I'm pressing Y. Oh, I have to hold it. Okay. Oh, that's not good. Abby, use your thunder guns you've worked so hard on. I don't know if anyone can tell me, but something that I liked but also didn't like in Game 1 was how much weapon swing there was. Because I felt it added to the realism that Joel is not just a fucking marksman. But also it made the game sometimes frustrating because I would just be aiming with a controller and fucking missing every shot. Like, to some degree that's a skill issue, but like, is the shooting in this game easier than in Game 1? More or less refined? Yeah. Oh shit, bullets! Oh, I can dodge. Okay, cool. Skadoosh. Didn't see Joel doing that shit. Equip health kit, hold to heal. Okay.
I need to get a view.
So Abby's plan here, this is the same as in the show. Abby's plan at this point is she's lost the support. No, this is different. This is different. Hold on. The show handles this better. So in the show, Abby doesn't know that she's lost the support of her team. And she's just gone for a walk to clear her head, essentially. And then, oh no, zombies. And then, oh wow, it's Joel. Is basically what happens. Whereas in this, she has now lost the support of her team. And she is now hunting Joel. She is trying to, presumably, break her way into Jackson. How do I get out of here? There's only one way in. Or can I punch the... No, I can't Kratos my way out of this room. Oh, we got a hole. There we go.
This is a bad idea, Abby.
Oh my god, a zombie.
Where's that lookout?
I can't reload. Okay, I've only got 2 bullets left. Guessing that doesn't really matter. I don't remember resources being particularly scarce in Game 1, but... given that I'm playing this on medium difficulty, I doubt it will be too much of a problem. Especially because Abby has Thunder Guns mode, which means I don't need bullets. Stay crouched, sneak up on enemies, and press Y to grab them. Okay, cool. Fuck you! Semantic Dragon says the fewer resources you have, the more the game will give you. Alright, cool. So I guess you could find yourself stuck where you can't get through combat, but then that just means you've got to look around a little bit. Oh, a zombie. I wonder why it doesn't do that automatically. Because in, I'm just thinking now, like, Splinter Cell or whatever. When you grab someone, you don't have to kill them. You can keep them alive and use them as, like, a human shield, or you can move them around before you get rid of them to dispose of the body or whatever. But I don't... It doesn't look like that's a thing in this game.
I'm so lost. Shit.
Okay, apparently the human shield thing is a thing in this game. Alright, cool. Whoop, whoop, whoop. No, you not see me. I'm gonna golem you. There we go. Oh, bullets, more bullets. More zombies. How many are there? Oh, that's the run button. That was the wrong button. Oh, hello, you. Don't you know who I am? I'm the Juggernaut, bitch! Another, I think, obvious improvement in the TV show is Abby doesn't look like this.
Weather's getting bad.
She doesn't look like a powerlifter. She's 5'2". I think I looked up the actress is 5'2", so she's a tiny person. She's really quite small. And like I don't know how much the actress weighs because that's not publicly available information, but the healthy body weight for someone with a pretty normal physique like the actress who is that height is about 50 kilos, which means that in the TV show, Abby Thunderguns is played by a woman who weighs about 50 kilos. And yeah, like you can... Women who look like this, they exist. But these are women who are professional athletes. You know, like, if you look up, like, I don't know, women's deadlift world record or something, you're gonna find someone with arms the size of Abby's. Other than that, not happening. Is this not? Oh, I've got to go through, okay.
Horse tracks. Where's the patrol?
Yeah, so we really, at this point, don't know exactly what Abby is trying to do. We know that she's trying to get into Jackson, and that she's looking for a patrol. But that's all we've got, which is very different to in the show.
Come on.
Right behind you.
Cassandra says, is there an explanation for how the zombies aren't dead or frozen? Well, in the show, the explanation is that they hide under their corpses of other zombies to conserve heat. And if it sounds like that doesn't make any sense, it's because it doesn't make any sense.
Hey, how come we never talked about this stuff?
I don't know. It didn't feel... You never really talked to me about Kat.
Yeah, because there isn't much to talk about.
Yow.
I got the impression that you didn't really like her.
I don't care about her one way or the other.
Okay.
No, I think she's a talented artist. I've grown to like that tattoo of yours.
Well, that's so big of you.
And I think she wasn't right for you.
Interesting.
I also like Dina in the show.
Okay.
Well, initially, I like Dina in the show a lot more. Like this Dina, we spent maybe 5-10 minutes with her, and I still have not been given a reason to care. The first couple of Dina scenes in the show are pretty strong. She's much better character, or much stronger characterized. By the time you get to like episode 3, though, she kind of falls off a little bit.
You want to see something spectacular?
You're gonna put it in your face, aren't you?
I think it's less so that she's better in the show, it's that she is more of a character in the show. And in particular, the fact that they give her a relationship with Joel prior to the golfing accident. That helps for like emotional impact and informing Dina's character arc, even though because she doesn't really do much in the way of informing her own actions until episode, I think it's 5? Maybe 4. And in the game, as far as I've been told, Dina and Joel is not an on-screen relationship that you get. So changing that in the show, I think, is definitely a good change.
What do you think of this view, huh?
It's pretty nice.
Yeah, this route has its perks.
Where do we sign in?
Come on.
Fuck.
Oh, what is this? Nah, we don't need that. Unless we're going to use that later. Wait, what are we doing? Journal entry? I guess this is just an added... yeah, okay. We get a reference to this in the show where Ellie writes in her diary, like, don't fuck it up, don't fuck it up. But... this is saying friendship, whereas when she does it in the show... the fact that it doesn't say friendship suggests that it's romantic, that she doesn't want to fuck up.
Who do you used to do this route with? Jesse?
Eugene.
Right. Ah, Eugene. Man, he was funny.
Oh, yeah.
Plus, he taught me about rewiring electronics and stuff.
Let me in. There we go.
May we all be that sharp 73.
May we all make it to 73.
So it looks like we've skipped past the bit that we get in the show of them being like, fuck you, we're gonna go and explore because we want the glory of the hunt, we want to bathe in the blood of our enemies.
Sign us in.
What was this place?
It used to be a radio tower.
Ooh. Okay. Haha, Willy. I don't need to... I just need to sign it. There we go.
And there.
Come here.
Town up ahead's our last stop. Take a look.
There's a ski lodge.
Aha!
That's the one on Tommy and Joel's route.
That's the one.
So, I wonder what would happen if Ellie and Dina continued their route. Why am I stuck in binoculars mode?
There's the town.
Okay.
With the big tower thing?
Yep, that's where the next lookout is.
If Ellie and Dina finished their route and ended up in that, like, ski building, and Abby wasn't there, but the rest of her crew was. Because presumably Joel would not be there either if Abby had just got lost or eaten or something. I mean, presumably they'd both get captured and get held for information, right?
Question. Were you wearing those same clothes yesterday?
They're clean.
No judgment.
No, I pressed A.
Patrol, you know. We're here to kill infected, not to look fancy.
Still look nice.
Thank you.
I think I heard a zombie. I'm using listening mode. No, now I'm using listening mode. Oh, that's a horse. It's a horse zombie. Does this game have horse poo? Because if it doesn't, it's not as good as Red Dead 2.
Come on.
No horse poo. Also, Tenebrae, you're right. It's Gollum
Go
vision.
out like Eugene.
From a stroke?
No, from old age, like living a long life.
You? No way. Come on. You're way too reckless.
Oh, look who's talking.
Well, you'll probably die from hypothermia from wearing canvas sneakers in the snow.
I am wearing boots today. You know how you're gonna die?
Ooh, let me guess. You're gonna kill me?
Yeah, I don't know if this is something that's unrealistic or if my feet are just weird, but Ellie in the show says that she wore the same pair of Converse in her journey across America in Season 1, or Game 1 as well. I go through a pair of shoes about every 6 months at most, and it doesn't seem to matter, you know, how nice the shoes are. I just wear through the soles, and I don't do that much walking.
Hey, should we check these houses out?
Seems quiet, but we can if you want. I bet they still got supplies.
Do we need supply? Nah, fuck it. I don't need supplies. Let's keep going.
Fuck. The temperature dropped.
I think you're right.
Easy going.
Okay, this was a bear in the show.
What the fuck? That smell. Looks like infected did this.
How many do you think it would take to bring down a moose?
More than one. Where the hell are they?
Let's go find them.
Long gun. There we go. Press right bumper quickly to swap weapons. Ah, okay, so it's a toggle rather than... Okay.
Shit. I hear some inside. How the fuck did they get in there?
More importantly, how do we get in there?
I mean, is there no door?
I see a bunch of different tracks.
What do you think? Dina, this way. That's down.
That's one.
Oh yeah, a couple of people in chat have mentioned Andor Season 2, so I have now caught up. And I don't know, I don't really care who this pisses off. Season 2 of Andor is probably better than the OT. No, I am not going to quantify that statement because the OT is just so ingrained into me. And I have only seen Andor Season 2 once, but the highs of Andor Season 2 are higher than the OT for me. The first half of Season 2 is a little bit shaky, I would say, but having now seen the whole thing and stuck with it... Oh, it's Dina. Yeah. I probably will not be doing a video on it, because the thing is, like, I wasn't going to do a video on Last of Us, but then episodes 4 and 5 just pissed me off. So, that's why I'm streaming the game, and that's why I now know what my next video is going to be. Yeah, I mean, potentially I'll do an Andor video later, but unlikely. Bottle him! Quick throw. Fuck you! So, yeah, I don't know if you can dodge as Ellie. I guess I'll find that out.
You good?
Yeah.
Nice throw, by the way.
Thanks.
The way we came in was barricaded. How'd that runner get in here?
So I am really curious now that I've finished Andor as well to watch, or to rewatch Rogue One.
You've ever taken down on patrol.
It's gotta be the one I had with Joel a year or so ago. It was like, I don't know, a dozen? You?
Cleared about 20 once.
Oh, there's crafting in this game, isn't there?
Passing through.
Fuck. Maybe we'll get you a new personal record today.
Yeah, because I've seen Rogue One once. I watched it when it came out, and there were bits of it that I liked, and there were bits of it that I really did not like. And because I really did enjoy The Force Awakens when it came out, although I've soured on it since then, Rogue One was the first time I watched a Star Wars movie and was like, eh. In particular, the first half of Rogue One, I remember having some pretty significant problems with it. But I'm curious as to how my perspective will change given how solid Andor is and how well Andor leads into Rogue One. But I can't kind of help thinking that I'm going to be disappointed because Andor is not the main character of Rogue One. It's not really about him. He's one guy on the team. So, yeah.
Over there. There's a runner.
Always two there are. Do I want to brick him? Fuck it, let's brick him. Fuck you! Strike him!
Watch out!
Oh, I can dodge as Ellie. Good, okay. Yeah, like some of the problems that I have with Rogue One, like you say in chat, Jyn Erso, I just had I did not care about her at all.
We've still got in the supermarket.
It was very fan-servicey
There's gotta be a way in.
in ways that I felt were very distracting and in ways that Andor is absolutely not. Like, Andor actively avoids fan service. Honestly, I was surprised at how tightly Andor is actually connected to the other Star Wars movies, including the prequels. Because since Disney got hold of Star Wars, they almost attempted to, like, memory hole the prequels. At least, like, you know, earlier on they did it more than later, but then in season 1 of Andor, it's like, so, now we're going to Coruscant, and I was just like, wow, okay, we're actually tying in with the prequels, which was cool to see.
Want to look around?
But then in Rogue One, you've got scenes where you have the fucking...
Alright, go ahead.
He doesn't like you, I don't like you either, you'll be dead. The fucking guy from the cantina just hanging out on this other planet for absolutely no reason other than to be like, hello, I'm the character from The Thing.
Roof over there.
And then you've got R2-D2 and C-3PO like, oh, the rebels are going to do a thing. Look at me, I'm R2-D2. And it's very much like, hey, you remember this?
Look.
So, yeah.
See? All right. Let's figure out how to get in there.
But, like, I could basically guarantee that those scenes like that were not in the script, and that they were just added afterwards because Disney were like, yeah, we need more.
Under here.
Oh yeah, chat, please do not spoil the Andor finale, because there's going to be some of you guys in chat who haven't seen it.
Ellie? Are you clean?
Yeah. Just banged up.
Please die of old age and not because you get infected. I really don't want to have to shoot you in the face.
I can... Yeah, there we go, reload. Nice.
Deal.
Cool.
Wow, drugs. Ma'am, I'm sorry to God for what I did. I wasn't going to hurt you. I didn't want anything from your store except for the drugs. Your husband came at me. What choice did I have? My little sister stopped feeling her feet. I needed the insulin. Everyone is hoarding the stuff. What choice did I have? I hope he survives. I'm sorry.
Anything good back there?
Poor guy.
Actually, yeah.
Good and evil is a point of view, Anakin. Yeah, what is next from Star Wars? They're making a Mandalorian movie, I think, unless that was canned. Ryan Johnson's trilogy that is both happening and not happening. They announced that they're doing a Rey movie. Honestly, I haven't really been paying attention. Is that pretty much it? Where do I go? There's going to be a ladder here or something. Oh, here we go. Can't jump that, surely. No! Up there? No? I mean, it feels like it's this way, but it's not. There was nothing in there. Unless I go on top of that. Let's try that. Yeah, here we go.
This way. I'm in.
Ooh, what is this?
Me too. Should we check for supplies?
Goals, higher social engagement, keep ad spend. Is this like some social media company? Less employee turnover. Okay, yeah, I guess this was like a social media company. That keep bullets in a drawer. Move the trolley. Or is this not where I'm supposed to go? Dina, please tell me where I'm supposed to go. Okay, well the game won't let me go that way.
Hey.
Hello, Goga. Yes, I am enjoying myself at the moment.
Here. Fix yourself up.
Oh, I have to heal. Okay, so the game doesn't let me proceed unless I heal. Okay. Oh, this is to teach you how to use crafting. Right, okay. Okay, well I don't need that, so then we equip it and we heal.
I see spores in there. Masks on.
Yes, the spores. The spores that are not in the, TV show until they are. And they discover that there's spores in the basement. So, what are we gonna do? Well, instead of putting people in gas masks and going down into the basement to, you know, torch everything and get rid of it all and clean it out, what we're gonna do is we're gonna just close the door and tell people not to go down there.
Is this part of the supermarket? I don't know. I think we're above it. Let's get to the ground floor.
Can we go up? We cannot go up. Oh, another hole. Here we go. Oh no! Oh, that happens in the show as well. Ellie falls into a plot hole. And this is where she finds the stalker? Wait, do I have to shoot it? Apparently not. No, Dina did that for me. Thank you. Stealth kill clickers with your switchblade, sneak up and press Y. Okay.
Clickers. Here we go. Keep it extra quiet.
Okay, so clickers are blind, but they have really good hearing. So can I stab them from the front, or do I have to be behind them? Clicky, clicky, clicky. Oh, what's this? Can I climb over this quietly? I can. Yeah. They changed how clickers work. They're more annoying to kill now. Again, it's been so long since I played game 1. What's the difference?
Those blind motherfuckers make my skin crawl. Let's make sure the rest of the building's cleared out. And then get the fuck out of here. Dina.
Oh no! If only we had Abby's thunder guns.
Coming.
She would tear that in half. I'm actually kind of looking forward to seeing how Abby kills clickers. Does she just tear their heads off, or just rip them in half like Kratos or something?
I'll make you a present. I'll take a present.
Clickers are more sensitive to your movement, and if you stand too close for too long, they automatically detect you. Okay, so they're just a bit smarter then, I guess.
Here. Thanks.
That doesn't sound more annoying on the face of it. I'll have to see how it plays out. Molotov set fire in an area, aim and throw. Cool.
Careful with that. I'm a pro. We're not done.
Molotov. Yeah, cool. We can't make any more. Right, listen. We got 4. Yeah, that's something else that's a little bit weird in the TV show, is that Dina just seems to have this psychic ability where she can just sense how many infected there are just by listening. Because she, you know, holds up her hand and is like 1, 2, 3, you know, when she hears different, you know, clicky noises. But how can she possibly know that it's not from the same, like, 2? And how does she know that some of them aren't being quite... It's just really, really weird the way the show handles it. Especially because it's always Dina that does it. She's always the one like, ah, Ellie, there are 3 clickers because I have heard them. And my special ability is that I can count them. Don't turn around, don't turn around. I'm going for you next. Yeah, don't, no. Oh shit, that's not good. Hath I been spotted? I should have been spotted. Do they care about corpses? Apparently they don't care about corpses. Although that one should have just seen what I did. Maybe he doesn't have eyes. I don't know. Right. Okay, James Moore says that they apparently made that change that we just said about the clickers. They made that to the remake of Part 1, and the game is not designed... The environment and the levels are not designed to handle that level of sensitivity. That's... I can imagine that being very annoying, especially if the game was not designed for that. Oh, it's you! Go away! Wait, well, clickers one-shot me. Clickers are gonna one-shot me, aren't they? Are we good? So what I think happened there is that everyone heard Dina for some reason?
Nope.
But I don't actually know if that's possible.
You know what? I'm impressed with us.
Yeah. Man, the guys are not gonna believe our numbers.
Okay. Let's go to the next lookout and take a fucking break. We earned it.
Agreed.
Wait, do you see a way out?
No, Dina, I do not. But I will find one. Oh, here we go. Yeah, that wasn't the way in. Okay, I think we're good. Now, the game is telling me I can't use that door. Okay, so this isn't the way out. How did I get in? Maybe I did come in that way. Hostman's Lounge, I'm gonna do super chats after I get to the end of, like, each chapter, but, if you sent one, much appreciated, and I will make sure that I read them all. Because there are a handful that have come in that I have not read yet. Oh, here we go.
I won't budge.
I mean, what I might do, depending on how long the chapters are, is I'll just take a quick break every couple of hours and just catch up on them then.
Okay.
So that people aren't waiting too long. And so that I get to take a few minutes.
Cable here. There you go. That should hold us.
Want me to try?
I got it.
Get over it.
Okay. Oh, so the game is split by days? Because in game 1 it was seasons. Oh, for fuck's sake, just why is this a mechanic? Just let me get out. Is that even... I don't even know if that's where I'm meant to be throwing it.
Fuck yeah.
There we go, right.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, they give you the title each day. Okay. Yeah, in that case, I may take a short... So how many days do you play as Ellie before the game switches over to Abby? If someone knows the answer to that.
Careful when you get up here. It's pretty windy.
3 days. Okay, so we're talking somewhere between like 10 and 12 hours of gameplay. And at the moment... Yeah, at the moment, given how Season 2 has gone, which I find quite surprising, it looks like the show is going to follow the exact same narrative structure as Season 2, as Game 2.
Just past the next town.
Which means... Well, I mean, really what it means is that in the next couple of days, today and tomorrow, I want to get to the end of the Ellie section of the game. Because that appears to be what Season 2 of the TV show is going to cover. And we're not going to get anything of Abby, really, until Season 3. So, yeah.
Hey, how far away are we? A few minutes out. Okay.
Yeah, defeat her eater. I think that's pretty much what they're going to do, but I'm very surprised that that's what they're doing. Because it means that, I mean, there's a couple of reasons why this doesn't work in the show, and I'm expecting it will be better in the game, is there is really no sense of urgency with Ellie just, like, as a revenge-fueled machine who is intent on just, you know, skinning Abby alive. And that every decision is, how will this help me kill Abby? We don't get that at all in the show, because Abby is barely mentioned following the golfing incident. So, like, you can very easily forget what the characters are doing, because they seem more interested in exploring their romantic attraction to each other than actually, you know, doing the reason why they're there, which is to find Abby.
Where are you? Dina!
So, I do think at this point in the show that it would have benefited from doing more of a switch back and forth between the characters, but the problem then is that, as far as I understand, most of the gameplay when you're playing as Abby is prior to finding Joel, which would mean that you're not only changing location and characters, you're also changing the time period. So it would have been difficult, and it's hard to say what would have been the better option. The other option is that you minimize Abby, and you do like a bottle episode where you catch up on Abby. Which maybe they'll do. Maybe they'll do that in episode 6. Who knows?
Dina, I'm over here. Ellie, thank God.
Oh, okay. Abby's timeline is set during Ellie's. Okay, well that plugs that, I guess. But yeah.
Trust me.
Also, structuring the story in the show in the same way that they do in the game limits how many improvements they can make to the ending of the game. Because they have, in both seasons 1 and 2, made changes that are improvements. They are willing to change their story. But I don't see how you can change that ending in any way that could be an improvement without changing the narrative structure of the story. But I guess we'll see by the time we get to it.
You been here?
Rode by it. Never came inside.
All right, let's make sure it's clear.
Alright, no zombies, I think. Yeah, to answer a couple of questions, Shady Puffer, my intention at the moment is to wait until Season 2 is done and to make a single video covering the season. It's not going to be as long, or at least I don't plan for it to be as long or in-depth as the Rings of Power or Arcane videos, because frankly I don't want to spend the next 6 months working on The Last of Us. I want to make other videos as well. But yes, for the moment my intention is to just make one video. And Gilgamesh, on a scale of 1 to 10, how boring is the game so far? I won't say that I'm bored. I'm not particularly engaged with anything that's happening, because very little is happening. And we have yet to get to the main narrative thrust of the story. So for now, it kind of just feels like we're spinning our wheels to get to that, but adding in enough gameplay so that it doesn't happen within the first 5 minutes of the game. Okay, yeah, I can't go up there. Out of my way, Dina. Yeah, because I'm just thinking, I'm inevitably comparing this to God of War. In Ragnarok, it's a little while, I can't remember exactly how far before you meet Thor and Odin. Which is really when the story properly gets going, but there's quite a lot that you have to deal with in that first... Maybe it's like an hour or two, I honestly can't remember. So it does, you know, you're not just wandering around doing a patrol before you get to the story. Fuck you, game, where do I go? There's a door here, can I get through this door? Or do I have to smash? No, we don't have to smash because we're not playing as Abby.
I gotta see what's back there.
Can I smash? Wait, what do you mean I'm full? Hold on. We can smash.
Alright, that works. What's going on here?
All this electronic stuff? This has to be Eugene's.
Are you sure? Huh. Definitely Eugene's place.
Yeah, this is mentioned in the show.
It was a firefly?
He served with Tommy.
I had no idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, someone who knows Game 1 better than me can probably answer this, but is Tommy explicitly ex-military in the game?
Denver QZ killed 3 soldiers and 2 civilians.
And while we're at it, is Joel.
He also told me that he and Tommy slow tortured some big Fedra general. I don't know. I don't buy Tommy doing that, though.
He could do worse.
Gulsum says I may need to censor the screen soonish. Are we about to get some boobas?
Did a lot to survive after the outbreak.
It doesn't feel like we're about to get some boobas, but what's about to happen? Are we... Do I actually have to censor the screen? James Moore says, no, you'll be fine. Okay, I'll continue for now, and if I'm worried, then I'll pause it and get my screen blocker. And apparently, so in the game, apparently Tommy is ex-Firefly, which doesn't mean military, although there would have been a little bit of overlap. And with Joel, I'm guessing that that's not the case. He would have just been like a mercenary type. What are you doing, Dina? Am I stuck? Have you stuck me? Dina has stuck me. What the fuck? Okay. No, this isn't a cutscene. There we go. Okay. Yeah, because in the show, they do make it explicit, and they say that Tommy is ex-military, like prior to the apocalypse. And they never state that with Joel, but I guess it's possible as well.
Eugene. They look like babies here.
Lights, gotta be a generator around here somewhere.
Ryan made it home from work and he's here for the stream. Hello, Ryan. Apparently we're about to get some disturbing imagery, so we're here for that.
That's better.
Oh, wow. Impressive workbench, Eugene. I bet you could mod your gun with this gear.
Oh, crafting tutorial time. Okay. I haven't really used the rifle. Let's upgrade the pistol. Because honestly, I feel like the pistol is... Accuracy, recoil, those I can't build. Well, fuck it, let's do that one then.
Yeah, this'll work.
Okay. Right, that's where I was trying to get to. We've done the generator. Move, Dina.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hello. What is this? Eugene, I'm begging you to come home. The Fireflies want to save the world. I say let them. Let them go... What the AFK the military? I swear that's what that says. The politicians, let them develop a vaccine and save mankind. Maybe one day we'll live to see the fruits of these fantasies. Until then, I have to put our daughter first. The Fireflies will be fine without you. Your daughter won't. She keeps... What the fuck does that say? The we? I can't lie to her anymore. I miss you, but I don't know how much more of this I can take. Come home, please. I love you, or we love you, Claire. I can read it clearly with X. Yes, but then I wouldn't have to test my ability to read handwriting.
You see your way down?
Not here.
Come on.
What's he got down here?
Well, it's obviously a sex den.
Oh,
That's what I can
no.
tell you about it.
I hope it's a sex den. For his sake.
So this is why I might have needed my screen blocker. I'm trusting you guys here, because we've had... Someone has said that I should block it, and some have said that I shouldn't.
Oh my god. It's weed.
That's a lot of dead weed. This explains a lot.
Weeds is.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, are we about to get baked with Dina?
Does weed go bad?
Let's find out.
You having a hard time?
No, I got it.
You put that back on, you naughty girl.
Give me that.
Oh, yeah, like you're gonna get it.
If only Abby was here with her thunder gun.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck it.
I was gonna say, just break it. Yeah, there you go.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I got it open, didn't I?
Smells good.
I mean, gonna be stuck here a while, right?
Totally trapped.
I can understand them wanting to get high, but doing it here...
Can I ask you a question?
I don't know, can you?
Scale of 1 to 10. 1 being Like, absolute.
Oh, we're doing this.
And 10 being life-altering.
How good was When I Kissed You? And she says 6.
How would you rate our
Yeah, this happens in episode 3 in the show. So this is, they've jumbled the order here a little bit.
Why are we still talking about this? You said it was a mistake.
Did I say that?
What are you doing?
I asked you to rate our kiss.
I don't know.
I give it a 6.
A 6? Wow.
Like a solid 6.
Okay.
Yeah, this I think I prefer how this goes in the show, because in the show Dina is kind of fucking around and she's still flirting when she's doing it. In this Dina seems like she's genuinely nervous, like, oh, am I a 6 or a 5 or like, please give me a number. I need your approval.
You're infuriating.
Have you met you?
You make me want to go back outside into that blizzard.
No one is stopping you.
It happens in the show after Ellie is bitten. No, Ellie doesn't get... In season 2, Ellie gets bitten in episode 1, and she conceals it from Dina. She then gets bitten again in, I think it's episode 4, and that's when Dina gets the reveal that Ellie is immune. Okay. I can't say I particularly minded that scene. I think it definitely makes more sense for it to be placed before what happens to Joel rather than what they do in the show. Oh, it's more zombies, okay.
Great. Infected.
Oh, you did say it louder. Wait, what guns do we have? Okay, so we've got our pistol and we've also got our thunder guns. Fuck you! Oh, wait. Did I just go loud by accident? Shit. Oh, that's not good. Curse these thunder guns. You have betrayed me for the last time. I kind of want to turn around. Are they coming? Oh, Lord, they coming. Okay. Neat. Now, something I am wondering is because in the show, this is like a full-on fucking... It's the largest zombie horde that we ever see at any point in the show. And it goes on to attack Jackson, which I know does not happen in the game, so I'm wondering what happens to this horde.
Damn it!
Fuck off, zombies! No, through here. Yeah. Ooh, hey, heal. Gun. Okay, this is 1 for 1 in the show. I say 1 for 1. Ellie is played by a girl rather than the Incredible Hulk. Other than that, it's 1 for 1. I said Ellie, I meant Abby. Hey, so if Abby got bitten, would she just immediately turn into a bloater? Who could that be? Oh my god, it's Joel. Thank you, writers. I see what you're doing. Now, there is a change that the show makes that I think is an improvement over the game. They replace... Oh, that's not good. They replace Tommy with Dina. So Dina is here and Tommy isn't. Which it means that Abby learning Joel's identity is more explicable. Because the way that it happens in the show, I don't take any issue with it at all. Like the whole, let's just plonk these characters next to each other and see what happens, that still exists.
You okay?
Yeah.
Where the hell they all come from?
Oh, wait, I need to heal. There we go.
Does is where we go.
I reckon we go out the back. We can make a break for the lodge.
I ain't got a better idea. You good with that gun?
Yeah.
Good. We gotta move.
Thank you for saving me, Joel. I definitely won't play golf with you now.
We gotta warn everyone. Come back with a cleanup crew.
We gotta live through this first. Watch them windows.
Oh, let's speedrun this right now. Come here, Joel. Oh, wait.
These son of bitches are everywhere. We gotta move. Get to the door.
The chopper!
Through this door. Come on.
Yeah, let's do it. Come on.
Hurry.
Oh, get on the cable car. Oh, is that what we're doing? Fuck you! I'm doing a little thing called practicing. Ah, what's the dodge button? Oh yeah, it's that one. Oh my good lord, Abby. Contain yourself.
We need to hurry.
Ooh, yeah, I need to heal again.
Up there, the window. That's our way out. You see a way up there? Here, use this. Hey, girl! Push it up onto the cart. We're getting inside. I'll get the gondola to the window. You two keep those infected off of me. Okay.
Oh, that was a clickman. I'm guessing I can't thundergun clickers to death. I have to actually kill them, like, properly. No! I'm gonna save you so that I can kill you.
The hell with you!
Oh my god. Joel just saved Abby twice. Just saying.
I got it! Just keep those infected away! Heads up!
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I'm running low! Just need another minute!
I'm running low on health.
You with us?
Yeah.
Get shot down!
Oh shit. Oh no! Not Abby, she was my favorite character. Okay, I didn't do that deliberately. Let's try again. Are we gonna have to compile shaders again? What are we doing? Game? Game? Okay, so the game just crashed on me. Are we still live? Hold on, are we still live? Yeah, it looks like we are still live. Yeah, the game legitimately just crashed on me. So that's the end of The Last of Us 2. I don't know why that happened. Hold on. Is there a way I can show you what I can see right now? No, that's wavelength. Hold on. Here we go. Report problem. Something went wrong with the game. The Last of Us Part 2. Let's send the error report. Abby Thunderguns died before she could kill Joel, and the game didn't want me to kill Joel. Fuck you, Count Dracula. There we go. That'll work. That'll send him a message. Okay. Hopefully I didn't lose any progress. Let's launch the game and see what happens now. Hopefully, I swear to God, if it has to compile shaders again. Hopefully we're back. Are we back? Okay, let me pause. I'm pretty sure we're back. Do please let me know if we are. Yes? We're good? We're back. Okay, so that's very fucking annoying. Usually, games don't have to do that every time you open them. I'm guessing that it had to because the game crashed or something, so that, I guess, is a stability issue. I don't know. Well, this it means that Abby did not die. It also means all my video files for when I do the video are going to be split into multiple files rather than just having one nice big convenient one, which would have been nice. Okay, let's keep it going and get to what we all know is coming. Okay. Try not to get Abby killed again. Yeah! Oh, I don't have bullets.
Stay off of me! Help me with this thing! You need me to take over? I got I'm running low! Just need another minute!
Crunch him! I need those invincibility frames. Skadoosh! Motherfucker! I need to heal. Fuck, I don't have any heal juice. Are we good?
Come on! Whoa, go! Hey! Through the window! Let's go!
Thank you, nice man.
Hurry! I got you. They're close to us!
Where are we going?
It's this way! Come on!
They're everywhere!
Don't slow
Oh, Lord! Oh, no. No, Abby died again. Please don't crash again. I don't want to have to reset everything. Okay, yeah, it's better to flee. I should have pressed the... Right, we're good. All right, we're good.
Where are we going?
That's the run button.
This way! Come on!
That's the one we needed to find.
They're everywhere!
Don't slow down!
Keep running!
Head for those doors! Through here, let's go!
Oh my God, we made it.
Hey, I'm Tommy. That's Joel.
Why would you say that, Timothy?
Hey, are you okay? That ain't gonna hold. We gotta go back. We can't outrun them all the way to Jackson. We need to barricade that door. Tommy, we cannot stay here. The horses ain't making it all that way.
My friends are at a mansion just north of here. It's fenced in. We have the whole perimeter secure.
It's a Baldwin, please. I can work.
All right.
So she's just told them that she is not from Jackson. And that doesn't raise any alarm bells. But, like, even so, I think that's better than what they do in the show, because in the show, there is a big fucking zombie horde attacking Jackson right now. Which means Joel is not only convinced to escape this horde and follow Abby, he's convinced not to go back to Jackson immediately. Oh, there we go.
When I was 12, a skateboard. Uh-oh. And I tried to get on it. And it shot right out from underneath me.
I guess that's true. They probably would already know that she's not from Jackson. No one walks around with thunder guns that big.
Okay. The chemical burn. I did it myself.
Why?
To cover a bite mark. Right here. I got jumped by an infected when I was 14. And turns out I'm immune, so it healed with a ring of fucked up teeth marks and cysts.
So she just comes right out and says that. Yeah, Dina doesn't believe it, but Ellie just comes out and says that.
Fucking story.
I did tell you a real fucking story.
Oh, you want a bite mark?
Nom.
Did you hear that?
Jesse? Just stay there, okay?
Are you okay?
Will you wait, please?
Jesse, we're naked.
What? Just turn around. What are you doing?
Are you kidding me?
We were being responsible.
There's a blizzard outside.
Is that weed?
Why are you here?
People are counting on you. You get that? What we do matters.
Well, then why aren't you at the fucking lookout?
Because Tommy and Joel didn't show up.
What do you mean?
We waited for them for an hour. I was looking for their horses when I saw lights.
Maybe they just went back to town.
Without being replaced? No way. How much of their region have you covered?
Not much.
Then we split up. Go at it from different sides, and we can cover the whole thing in a few hours.
I don't like you riding solo. We don't know what's out there.
Exactly. What if they need help?
Okay, I'll head west. Dina can take south, and you come from the east, but be smart about it, yeah?
Yeah, something I haven't really got from the game yet, but the show doesn't seem to like Jesse. Because he is very, 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 like, rules-oriented, and for, like, good reason. He takes his job very seriously, like, overly seriously, arguably, but, you know, he has responsibilities, and it makes sense that he would behave in the way that he does. And Ellie and Dina just constantly are like, oh, just stop being such a tight ass, just have a bit of fun once in a while. To the point where they don't listen to what he has to say, even though he's, you know, correct. And they're like, fuck you, you're only like 4 years older than us, you can't tell us what to do. That kind of attitude, which I haven't really got that from the game yet. I don't know if that was new for the show.
Let's get inside!
That's a good question. How did Abby's team know that they were coming? You can't see shit. I guess they were just waiting. They knew that Abby wasn't there. They hadn't gone out to try and find her. So they were just waiting by the gate in case she came back.
How are you guys doing?
We're good. Thanks.
Yeah. Can I talk to you for a minute?
You want to get those saddles off?
No, it's all right. We'll just ride out the storm and get out of here.
Got any brushes or towel or anything?
We want nothing but lucky.
You have no idea.
Don't get electricity in here.
Where the fuck have you been?
There are solar panels on the roof.
Who are these people?
How long y'all been here?
Since yesterday.
Yesterday.
Yep.
What are y'all doing out this way?
Just passing through. You two live nearby?
We do. A few hours down the hill.
Ah, you are so fucking relaxed. Both of you.
Appreciate it. I'm Mel, by the way.
Tommy.
So she's the pregnant one.
Joe.
Yeah, no. Nope. No.
Have you heard of us or something?
Because they have.
Nora, all clear?
He's out. Put him against the wall.
Tommy! Get off me! Get off me!
Oh wow, his leg is fucked.
Joel Miller.
Who are you?
Guess.
Oh yeah, this is different as well.
Why don't you say whatever speech you got rehearsed? Get this over with.
Yeah, so in the game, Abby does not... Abby goes golfing with Joel without him knowing who she is or having a clue why she's doing what she's doing. Whereas in the show, she gives this long monologue explaining, like, in detail, that she knows what Joel did at the end of season 1 and that who her dad was. Which means Joel has the opportunity to then explain himself and say, well, okay, your dad was about to cut my daughter open, so yes, I shot him and I do it again, you know? But he doesn't. So in that sense, the way this goes down in the game is better, but there's a lot of this that what they've done to, like, Joel and, in particular, Tommy's character, that is far more justifiable in the show. So, I mean, I don't like how it plays out in either version. And honest, at this point, I don't know which one I think is better.
You stupid old man. You don't get to rush this.
Apparently not. Okay.
Joel! Tommy!
Yeah, because, like, there, given what just happened, it makes sense for Joel not to explain himself, because he doesn't know who Abby is or why she's doing what she's doing. So what's he gonna say? There's nothing he can say. It's like, well... I mean, I guess he could say, like, what are you doing? I saved your life. Like, whatever reason you have to kill me, I just saved your life, not once, but twice, if we're taking, you know, gameplay mechanics as part of the narrative, which I think we should. You know, he could say that, but, like, I'm not suggesting that Joel should be begging for his life, because that would not be appropriate for Joel. But I think he'd want to know why he's dying. Why Abby wants to kill him.
Joel! Tommy!
Also, I'll read this super chat now, and I promise I will get to the others shortly. From James Moore, thank you, sir, says, let's ignore the fact that Tommy was shown looking to the left before Abby walked in with a shotgun, did nothing, and then he survives 4 pistol whips to the head. Oh, Tommy. I already know what your name is going to be when I do my Last of Us Season 2 is not very good. You're going to be Lobotomy. And you will wear that badge with honor. And I hope there will be no later scenes in the show where you earn that name.
There it is.
And I think, honestly, I think that, like, in particular with the game, less so with the show, part of the reason why people just have this seething hatred for Abby is because of how the character is presented right here. Like, in that we don't know why she's doing what she's doing, which is not the case in the show. Joel also just saved her life, and she never acknowledges that at all. It doesn't factor into her decision-making. So essentially, it doesn't matter to the player at this point, like, what reasoning Abby has for doing what she's doing. None of it would never be enough. And that's even if we concede to what I think the game, or at the very least the showrunners, want us to think, and just concede that yes, Joel should not have done what he did at the end of game 1, which I think is a drastic, like, oversimplification what that ending was. And Season 2 is of the belief that Joel should not have done what he did. Game 2, I don't yet know. Okay, so someone just got... Yeah, this is the same as in the show.
You got her! Look, you got her! Okay?
You're gonna fucking die!
What's going on?
Oh, hold on. Sorry. I did see a couple of comments mentioning this earlier, but I didn't want to bring this up until it mattered. Zombie horde? Where is it? How did Ellie get in here? How did the zombies not? There's holes in the fence. They're just gone. And there were a lot of them. What are we doing?
Who is that? Let him
She
go!
snuck in.
Why aren't you posted up outside?
We didn't think anyone was gonna show up.
What the hell did you expect? We gotta get out of here before the whole town's on top of us.
So this is another change that I'm
You want what I want, right?
aware of.
End it. Now.
The power dynamic between Owen Thunderguns and... No, Abby Thunderguns and Owen is that Owen is in charge. That's not the case in the game. It doesn't come across like that at all.
Fucking get up! Please stop! Please don't shoot! Joel, please get up! No! Fucking kill you!
Okay, that's different. They debate killing Ellie. I like that, because in the show, they completely ignore her. Okay, yeah, so I mean, in some ways, that's better than the show. In some ways, it's definitely worse. It's interesting. It's almost like if you combined them, you could get something that kind of works.
Ellie. I'm sorry.
Jesse! They're down here!
It's kind of difficult for me to imagine playing this not knowing that that was going to happen, honestly. Because I don't know how I would feel about it.
Hey.
Hey.
Could I sit down, please?
Yeah.
And yeah, someone in chat brings this up. The way they portray Abby here makes people not want to sympathize. Like, that's putting it lightly. The show does a much better job. Obviously, she still beats Joel to death, but the show does a much better job of trying to make you understand what Abby's doing and why before she does it.
She can't stop us.
Regardless of whether it's justified, it's easier to accept that she might have a point.
To have the guys that we would need to do this smart, we'd be leaving Jackson vulnerable.
So they just get to get away with this?
Nobody wants that.
Yeah, but that's what's happening.
What if we get hit by hunters again?
Is this you talking or is this her?
It's a valid point.
If it were you or me, Joel would be halfway to Seattle already.
Pretty much one for one, this is in the show.
He absolutely fucking would be.
Well, we don't even know for certain that they're from Seattle.
Washington Liberation Front. That's what you said was on those patches.
What if they stole those jackets?
That's...
What if the WLF moved?
What are you doing?
So the difference... I'm just going to pause it quickly to see if this makes sense, and I think that this is definitely something that the game is going to handle better than the show, is we don't know how much time has passed right here. It seems as though this is maybe later that day, or it's the following day, or whatever. And they're immediately, Tommy and Ellie are like discussing what they're going to do next. In the show, the town has been heavily damaged by a horde of infected that the game despawned. The horde got lost when we were compiling shaders. And then we have like a 3-month time jump while Ellie is in the hospital and she's unable to do anything because she is more badly injured in the show than she is in the game. Which means that a period of time has passed where they are kind of putting their lives back together, and then Dina comes in to Ellie and is... No, that was a very... I didn't mean to say that. Dina then tells Ellie with... she gives her cookies and says... yeah, so I know where those people that killed Joel, I know where they came from, and I know most of their names, and that's when we get the discussions as to what they're going to do. So there is a much lesser sense of urgency in the show because we spent 3 months not doing anything because Dina's the only person that knew.
What? I'm leaving tomorrow.
Yeah, see, Ellie's like, fuck this, I'm going to go kill them.
If you want to come with me, great.
And you really don't get the urgency in the show.
You have no idea what you're walking into. You don't know how large that group is, how armed.
I don't care. You can't talk me out of this.
Give me a day to talk to Maria. Okay? There's got to be some folks you can spare.
And if she won't budge?
Well, I'll figure something out. One day. Please.
And as far as I'm aware, this also, like when they depart, it also changes. Because in the show, Ellie and Dina, Ellie plans to go out on her own after they bring this information to the council. And the council are like, no, we're not doing it. So then Ellie's like, well, I'm just going to go anyway. Dina then leaves with her. And they get help from the bigotman to leave. And then it's only afterwards that Jesse and Tommy head out to try and find them. And I believe that it's the opposite in the game, but I guess we'll see. I believe that Tommy goes out alone and then Ellie and Dina follow. Although saying that, if they've had time to give him a proper burial and prepare a headstone, then this can't be like a day later. Give me control of my character so I can go and have a look at that headstone. I need to know if it's made of stone.
Before we leave.
just have to pick something up.
No, I want to go right. I want to jump over the... I want to jump over the foot-tall fence so I can go and have a look at the grave, because some of those are made of wood. That one definitely is not made of wood. Like these two with the cross on, those are obviously wooden, and if this one was made of wood, I'd be like, well, okay, you could do that in a day. Are you preparing a tombstone in a day? Like, I don't know. It gives the impression that more time has passed.
I couldn't get to the horses. Looks like Tommy took one. Now Maria's got the stables locked down.
Fucking Tommy. We'll figure something else out on the way. A car or a horse or something.
Okay.
James Moore says it's been I believe it's been 2 weeks. That's worse than what I was originally thinking, but it's definitely better than the show. It's not 3 months.
Fine, you know.
I know.
Just don't want you to feel like you have to.
Ellie. You go. I go.
No following.
You need to get your backpack.
The thing with the whole revealing names thing, like... If it was just some rando character, like if Jesse did that, we don't really know Jesse, because as far as I can remember, he's not in the first game. And he's definitely not in Season 1 of the show. So a character like Jesse, who we don't know, revealing his name to... Oh, there's a bunny. Revealing his name to someone that he doesn't know, who he does not recognize, who he knows is not from Jackson. He has no idea who this person is. That's dumb. That's not smart. The problem for Tommy and Joel is that, in particular Joel, is that Game 1 has... I mean, there's the one scene that everyone knows with where he recognizes the trap, and he says, "How did you know it was a trap?" Because I've been on both sides.
I can go get it.
He's very paranoid. He is very untrusting.
Okay.
And then I believe there's another scene in the game where he's pissed off that I think Ellie reveals her name to someone. And I seem to remember that Joel's reaction is like, why? Like it's a learning moment for Ellie, like to grow up and stop being that naive. But I forget exactly when that happens, because again, it's been ages since I've played Game 1. Oh yeah, this is pretty much exactly the same as in the show. So approximately how much longer do we have until the end of day 1? Or, I mean, I know that this isn't the same day, but chapter 1 of the game. "20-ish minutes. All right, cool. I will try and control my bladder for that amount of time. And then I will catch up on Super Chats, and then we will keep it going.
Ellie,
I'm sorry.
everything okay?
Laughing Cavalier says, quote from Just Right, "Literally every death since the first game is Joel's fault." What? How? So the guy that gets eaten by zombies in Game 2, or in the years following. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, this is pretty much 1-for-1 in the show as well, which is good. It is a nice scene. Yeah, I think I've heard the meme before. I didn't realize that it was like word for word. Literally every death since the first game is Joel's fault. Jesus. Oh, it's you. Hello.
Maria, I'm headed to Seattle. I wish I could let it go, but I can't.
Oh, so Tommy's already gone.
I have to bring these people to justice. Ellie's gonna try to come after me, but stop her. Take her guns, lock up the horses, maybe lock her up. Buy me some time so I can end this. Love you always, Tommy. He's gonna get himself killed.
He should have taken me with him. You should have given us a group to go after those fuckers.
I wish I could.
You gonna try to lock me up?
I'd prefer that you stay.
That's not gonna fucking happen.
I'd prefer that you stay, but I know you better.
Why is Maria angry with Ellie? It's not Ellie's fault that Tommy did that.
Yeah.
So you're just gonna sneak out of here?
Yeah.
On foot?
Yeah.
I told the stable to let you out with your horse. Grab some ammo, too.
Thank you, Maria.
Just, do me a favor and bring my dumbass husband home in one piece, please.
Of course.
All right. Get going. You're losing light.
That's an interesting change. I don't know if it's better or worse. I think it's just different because in the show, Maria does not give approval. Actually, hold on. Yeah, I think that is probably better in the show. I'll need to think about it because in the show, Maria does not give approval. She votes against it at the council meeting and then she's like, well, the council says no, so the answer's no. And then Ellie breaks out anyway without permission, and then we find out later that Tommy had left to go and find Ellie, which presumably means that Maria at least knew that Tommy had done that, if not that she had, like, approved of him doing that. We don't know yet because we haven't got back to Maria to see what she thinks. In the game, it's the opposite. It's that Tommy goes off, and then Maria is like, Ellie, I need you to go and get Tommy. So it's flipped. I'm not sure which is better. I'll have to think about it.
Were you scared? Well, I didn't even think. I just ran in there, grabbed his gun, and shot the guy in the face.
Is that the end of the chapter, or are we continuing?
How old were you when you first killed someone?
We talking infected?
No. Fully conscious, non-fungal person.
10?
Wow. What happened?
Guy was coming at my mom. I stabbed him.
That was the end of the chapter. All right, cool. We'll leave it there for now. I am going to continue. This is going to be a bit of a long stream. So there are some super chats I need to catch up on, but first I'm going to go for a wee and I'm going to grab a drink. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'll get through the super chats and then we will continue. Ooh, okay, there we go. We are back. At least we should be. Yes, I think we are. Cool, right. Go to bed. Good boy. Good boy. Right. Yeah, got a couple of super chats. Quite a handful of super chats that I need to read. Thank you, everyone, as always. And then we will get back to The Last of Us 2. So, first one. Screen, why aren't you being useful? There we go. Shady Puffers I read earlier, but thank you. Ed Lang says, in pursuit of great, the showrunners failed to do good. They have made some improvements that make the game better. That I think is clear, and that's something I will go into when I do the video. But yeah, in particular, when you listen to like some of the interviews and like podcasts they've done, it does sound quite, you know, they think that they're working with like the Godfather level material here, or like a Breaking Bad, and it even like season one I like, but season one is not as good as anything like that. But yeah, season 2 is definitely nowhere near as good as season 1. But yes, thank you for the super chat. James Moore says, The Last of Us 2 is about twice the length of The Last of Us. It's between 30 and 32 hours. Okay, that's a bit longer than I thought it was, but okay. I'd recommend playing through the whole game. The show moved some stuff around, and there's a chance they might stretch this game into 3 seasons. Okay. What I will do for now is I will plan on playing through to where I think season 2 is going to end. And if it doesn't actually end there, then I will jump back on and do another stream. Because I want to kind of limit the scope of the video that I'm going to do on just season 2. So I don't want to be thinking about what happens next. But yes, thank you. Poisony Dart 77, thank you, says, personally, I find The Last of Us 2 more fun to play, presumably compared to The Last of Us 1, especially some sequences later in the game, but the story is dire. Glad you're making a video on season 2. Cheers. Well, thank you. And I don't know yet which one I prefer gameplay-wise, because it's been so long since I played the first one, but yeah, I can't say that the story is doing much for me. But then the story's really only just started. Like we've had the death of Joel, and now it's time to actually get into the story that they wanted to tell. But yeah, thank you for the super chat. James Moore says, The Last of Us game is better than the TV show. If we're talking about the first one, I would definitely agree. For every good change they make, about 2 things are worse. With The Last of Us 2, it's 1 good change for 5 bad ones. Off the top of my head, that sounds about right. Because there are a couple of things that I definitely did think that they improved in season 1 over the game. Although off the top of my head, I can't remember. But there were definitely a couple of things. With season 2, the thing is, with season 2, your starting point is not as good as you had for season 1, which means any change might make it better. You know, there's more of a chance of changing it, making it better if it's not as good to begin with. But yeah, I will have to see if that is if that is what my opinion is once I get a little bit further into the game. Another one from James Moore, thank you, says, I can only recommend the PS4 remaster. It has all the content and multiplayer. The Part 1 port to PC was a $70 release without multiplayer, and it still has issues. I don't own a PlayStation 4, unfortunately, and I frankly wouldn't buy it for $70 anyway. So, I mean, if I can pick it up on sale and if it is at least playable, then I don't care that it doesn't have multiplayer. But yeah, I'm not going to be paying anywhere near that amount of money for it. But yeah, we'll see. I might stream it in future. Another one from James Moore, thank you, sir, says, this specific Joel Ellie guitar scene, that would be the one right at the start, I'm guessing, existed before The Last of Us 2. They did a special one-time IRL play of The Last of Us a long time ago and had this at the end. Yeah, that's something that was mentioned in the podcast, the HBO podcast, is that was apparently Neil Druckmann saying goodbye to those characters, I think is what he said. And obviously that didn't last. He then changed his mind and decided to use that to open The Last of Us 2. So I don't know when he changed his mind or if he was just lying. I don't know. Dustin Taylor says, what is an example of a good punished character arc? If nothing comes to mind, how would you go about writing one? Keep up the great work. That's difficult for me to answer because I would want to know exactly what you mean by a punished character arc. Because I mean, I'm thinking Boromir. would be a good one. As in a character who does bad things for a good reason and is then redeemed by the end. Or would a punished character be a character that doesn't get redeemed at the end? I don't know if Dustin is still in chat, but if anyone can potentially clarify what he means, I can give maybe a better answer. Ned Stark, potentially. Yeah, I guess that's true, because Ned Stark he doesn't do bad things, which means that there is no redemption necessary, but then what happens to him is entirely necessary for the plot of Game of Thrones to happen. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm not exactly sure what a punished character arc would be. But yeah, for now I will move on. James Moore, another one, says, don't remember if they did it in season 1. Pretty sure they were separate, but season 2 after credits has 5 to 10 minutes behind the scenes talk attached to the episodes. You'll find those interesting. Yes, I've seen that those exist. I haven't yet watched them. I'm going to go through the podcast episodes and then have a listen to those, because those are much shorter. I'm guessing that there won't be as much juicy information in those because of how short they are, but maybe I will watch them. Genog1 says, hey Chuck, me and my cat watch you all the time and we both hate your guts. Well, thank you. When will you sign up for Streamlabs so YouTube doesn't take donation money? Streamlabs is an alternative to YouTube? I don't know. I'm not planning on doing that. But yeah, unfortunately, if you want to, I mean, I guess theoretically, if you want to support me without giving YouTube money, then I have a Patreon. But yeah, YouTube is, I don't plan on moving to another platform unless YouTube makes me doing what I do unfeasible, which hopefully isn't going to happen. But yes, thank you for the super chat. James Moore says, mechanically on a technical level, aim sway is worse in The Last of Us 2, especially on a controller. Metal didn't have aim assist. Oh no, not aim assist. Metal didn't have as many problems because he used mouse and keyboard on the PC port. Okay, I haven't yet found that I've had a problem with the weapon swing using a controller, especially not, you know, because when I played the first game on PS3, it was very noticeable, and it's one of the things I remember about the game. So I can't say that's the case here, but yeah, we'll see. Maybe it's because the game is not as hard as it's going to be. But yeah. Thank you for the super chats, as always. Hostman's Lounge says, get your 9 irons ready, boys, and I must see you at the 5th hole. I'm guessing that's, of course, relating to, you must have said that before, Abby went golfing with Joel's skull and made 5 holes in it. Yes. Oh, God. Yes, thank you for the super chat, though. Moody Fishcatcher says, are you British or Canadian? You kind of sound a little bit of both, and I can't figure out which unfortunate condition you have. I'm British, which I guess is better than being Canadian, maybe. I don't know if any of you are Canadian. I prefer British people to Canadian people, but that's because I don't know as many Canadian people, so my sample size is not as big. Yes, I am British, and people often have trouble with my accent, even before I was doing YouTube. I don't know why. I feel like I sound normal, but apparently I don't, so that's fine. Millman says, afternoon peeps, and he became an elite rando. He's become a member for 7 months. Thank you, much appreciated. And you should now have emojis to play with. James Moore says, let's ignore the fact, I already read that one, but thank you. And James Moore, again, thank you, sir, says, Drunkman said, game release, that he wanted to avoid typical revenge tropes / cliches for the story structure. However, those exist for a reason, because they work. The game fails to show why those don't work. Yeah, I mean, the two main parts of the game, it's going to be a while before I get to properly talk about this, but the two main parts of the game that are required, that have to be like, you know, really tight for you to pull off the kind of story that they're trying to do, is Joel's death and the very ending of the game. It may not be the very ending of the game, but everyone here knows what happens. Ellie finds Abby and then chooses not to kill her. You have to nail both of those. And if even one of them is a little bit shaky, then the game is not gonna have the impact that the writers clearly wanted to have. I don't like how they handle Joel's death. I am not confident that in the show they're going to be able to handle the finale. I don't think they're going to be able to handle the finale. I don't think that they have shown enough of a willingness to change what they did in the game, and what they did in the game, I know I haven't played that part of the game, but narratively I don't think it works. But we'll get to that when I stream it. David Hand sent 20 gift memberships. Thank you, sir. And which means a whole bunch of you have David to thank for some nice emojis that I have gradually been adding. But yeah, final super chat for now. Much appreciated to everyone as always. From James Moore, hate to say this random, but they moved a scene from the end of the game to the beginning of the show. I kid you not. You can watch Metal react to that. They moved a scene from the end of the game to the beginning of the show. I'm trying to remember how... Which scene is it? Because I've seen the show, so it's not going to be a spoiler. But that would be a... It wouldn't necessarily inform any of Ellie's actions, but it would affect the audience's perception of the character, because if that information is hidden from the player until the end of the game, then it's going to affect what we think about the character until we get that reveal. The dance, right. Okay, yeah, I noticed that was missing. Why did they make that choice? Because there's not that much like crucial information in the dance that means that you need to see it at the start. So why did they cut that and put it at the end? Because everything that happens during that scene, you learn about all of that from dialogue at the start of the game. So essentially what I'm saying is that the way that plays out in the show is that you see it happen and then you get the reactions to it happening. That feels natural because it's chronological. I can't think of any reason why, if you were just writing the show from scratch, you would extract that first bit and put that right at the end. Like, what? There's got to be a reason for that. But I can't think what that reason would be. Maybe it'll become clear when I see the scene at the end of the game. But thank you, as always, for the super chats and the memberships. We are now going to continue with The Last of Us Part 2.
You got me beat.
Yeah, I'm a real badass. So how lost are we?
We're not.
Uh-huh.
Hey, have a little faith.
And I guess we don't know
Those crazy cannibals you said you and Joel ran into.
if Jesse has gone with Tommy. If he has, don't tell me, please.
WLFs are connected to them.
No. It didn't seem like the same group.
Maybe those black market smugglers back in Boston?
Dina, Joel crossed a lot of people. I don't see the point in guessing.
Okay.
At least until we find out more information.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-doo. Come on, dialogue, sing me a song. Why didn't you bring the guitar?
Ellie, cars.
Yeah, we're getting close. Start keeping an eye out. Got it.
Oh, shit. Okay, so we've just jumped straight to Seattle. This, again, this pretty much one for one happens in the show, but this takes them like a, what, half an episode to get there? I mean, I'd say I don't know if I like that, because I don't... The writers clearly have the story that they want to tell, and that story is not a road trip across America, which is what they did in Season 1, or Game 1.
Here we go.
So they just zapped them to Seattle, and nothing happened in the meantime.
You do know where you're going.
Also, I don't know, I mean, I looked this up on Google Maps, because I'm not an American and I've never been to that part of America. To get from Jackson in Wyoming to Seattle is about 1,000 miles. Going by Google Maps, or am I way off there? Because that, on horseback, I don't know how long that's taking you, but that's taking you, I would assume, a good, couple of months. Apparently it's 920... Yeah, okay, so near enough 1,000 miles. That's a lot further than... I mean, the game doesn't give a sense of distance. But, the show does. The show does have them travel. It just doesn't seem like it's anywhere near that far.
Sure seems quiet. Yeah. Think about how well we hide our lookouts.
I know. That's what scares me.
Well, James says it will only take an hour if your horse travels at 1,000 miles an hour. That is quite true. If your horse is a Concorde, then yeah, you're good. And yeah, David, I don't want to be... I don't want to be unduly harsh to this. This is definitely not Rings of Power bad, if we're talking about the contraction of time and distances, because in this, there's no reason why this couldn't be the case. We just, you know, nothing eventful happened on their journey. Like, okay, fine. In Rings of Power, it's that the distances and the timelines just don't work. You know, if they had told us, oh, Abby's going to be in Seattle for a week, and we've got to get there in a week, then obviously that doesn't work because you cannot travel that distance in a week.
Yep. Watch the high spots.
WLF, trespassers killed on sight. Okay. I'm not a trespasser, I'm Ellie.
Looks like there's some cracks up there in the wall up above.
Ooh. Stuff. Defeater Eater, that is a partially valid point, because, yeah, we've got... yeah, no, it's completely valid. These two don't have any supplies with them. They have 2 backpacks. Where's their food? The show has them camp in a tent, so we know they have one of them in the show. In the game, the impression given is that they just rode for 1,000 miles on a horse. Okay. Also, hold on a minute. Hold on. How did Abby and her friends get to Jackson? Did they walk? Because I didn't see any horses. And in the show, we see them walking away from where they play golf with Joel's head. Which means that in the show, they do not have horses. Like, explicitly, they do not. So, could they have got back here in time? They walked. Yeah, they walked and walked. Okay, so Abby and everyone walked from Seattle to Jackson and then back to Seattle. That's what happened. Because in the show, that is not yet confirmed. I guess the best we could do is say that it's implied, because we see her in... I think it was Salt Lake, where the end of Season 1 was. Then we have the 5-year time jump, and then she's part of the WLF and has traveled from, I mean, presumably Seattle, but we don't actually know that. She could have been going all over the country, we don't know.
Cells. Soldiers had them in Boston, too.
Right, Dina, I've looked around. Where do I go? Is there anything over here? Oh, we're not run and jumping that, surely. Surely not. We can do that one, though, I think, if we can get up there. Yeah, I think we can do that. Let's try that. Treeman, hello. Yes, I have played as Abby a bit. Not too much. We're not in the Abby portion of the game. Also, Bleeters says, remember that Mel was in the group and was pregnant during the journey. Do we know, is it confirmed later in the game how pregnant Mel is? Because it's
Dina, hey,
early days,
help me up
because not Jesse, Owen revealed this to Abby and Abby didn't know, which means she isn't showing. She's very pregnant. Well, then how did Abby not know? Yeah, it was already mentioned.
Just see if
yeah.
you can get the gate open from the other side.
Sounds
So,
good.
guys, I am not personally worried about spoilers. If something has already been said and I've missed it, or if we're talking about it, then assume that it's fair game. I personally don't care about spoilers. But if there's something that you think it might be funny to see my unfiltered reaction to, then don't say it in chat. But yeah, I mean, when we saw Mel earlier, she did not visibly look pregnant, and Abby didn't know that she was pregnant, which means she can't have been, what, 3 months pregnant, right? You start showing when you're about 3 months pregnant? Maybe I'm wrong there, I can't remember. But then if that's the case, timeline-wise, how long would it take? We can't, there's too many variables. We can't work out how long it would take them to get back to Seattle, which means we don't know how much time has passed. The only way to know would be if we have confirmation later in the story as to how pregnant Mel is now. Because you have a time frame with pregnancy.
Just almost died.
How does being here help me? Oh, there we go, right. The game gives a time frame later. All right, cool. If that's something that the game acknowledges, then I'll wait until we get there.
Where are these fuckers?
Ah, pray for the thunder guns. Nope. In the HBO podcast, I believe it was Neil Druckmann said that the part of the reason why they made Abby swole was because of gameplay concessions. He wanted Ellie and Abby to play differently. And that was his justification for not doing the same in the TV show. He was like, well, that's something that we just don't need to account for in the TV show because you're not playing as Abby. She's just a person who exists in this world. But even then, if we're just talking about the game, I'm just thinking, well, hold on. Kratos and Atreus, like, they play very differently. And it makes sense. It makes perfect sense. You know, there are so many ways that you could make the characters play differently without requiring that one of them has thunder guns. I can't climb up there. That's locked. Can I open this now? Break glass. Oh, thank you, game. I remember now. That was something I learned earlier and then forgot. Oh, fuck off! Can I just punch it? There we go. Yeah, Kratos has thunder guns, but it makes sense for Kratos to have thunder guns. That's the difference. Ooh, a map. We better leave it lying around so that way Jesse knows where to find us, you fucking idiot. Episode 5, The Last of Us Season 2.
That's a generator. Oh, shit. Okay.
Ellie! Over here!
Hey,
Everything okay? What was that sound?
I got that gate open. Gotta figure out this one now.
Oh no, you can't fit through there.
Thanks.
Wait, how does opening that gate help? Oh, okay, because we need to climb. We need to get through it in order to open this one. Okay. That's fine. Right, where's the gate opening button?
I wonder when this was written.
Numbers. I don't want to read it. I want to put it away. Got a big operation coming up, and Isaac wants us to scavenge any remaining supplies from downtown. Take any gas from
base.
from there.
Something.
Okay, cool. Did that work? Did that do what I needed it to do? Nope, Dina's still stuck there. Okay. What is round here?
Needs juice.
Okay. So we're just doing the same thing, but again. Is there anything in here that I can use to... Oh, here we go. I have 32 supplements. Oh my god, now I can get thunder guns. Wait. Oh, okay, right, okay, so this is a upgrade thing. Move faster in listen mode. I'll take it. So this is a skill tree that... It's a single... It's not a tree, it's a straight line. Okay. And then the other one I can't use yet. Okay, fine, I guess. Down, down, down the ladder we go.
How's it going?
Quiet, Dina. I mean, have I got to use this one? Is the wire long enough? No, of course it's not long enough. Okay. We could do that. I remember. Okay. Wait, what is that? What did that say? Carry. No, we don't want to carry it. Where's the end? Alright, we did it. We worked it out.
Whew. Okay.
That was lucky. Right, now I've got to go in here and press the button to open the door. Okay. Enter passcode. Okay, so have I got to find a piece of paper that tells me the passcode? Hold on. Yeah, that's not going to work. Oh, where's the password? For fuck's sake. I already did. Apparently I already found it. How do I... Treeman, I don't believe you. How do you know that? No, I don't believe you. I don't believe that's the code. If I've already found it, how do I... Can I view... Checkpoint gate codes, here we go. Right, okay, so we've got to try like 6 of them. 0512 is the main gate. Let's try that.
Yes.
Yay, it worked.
Well done.
Shit.
That was lucky.
Hey, come on. Let's get out of here. That crash was pretty loud.
Oh yeah, that horde from earlier might still be coming.
Now what?
I found a note back there. Had some codes on it. It says there's a WLF safe house at some place called Saravina Base.
Saravina. So we find it?
Hopefully we find our first WLF. Get them to talk. Go from there.
Let's do it.
Patch says throw a brick at the horse. Do I have a brick?
Oh shit, look. Saravina Hotel.
That's gotta be it.
I will check when I get off the horse. Here we go.
Okay.
I don't. I thought I had a Molotov, but no, apparently not.
Fuck Fedra gate?
Very creative. Gets right to the point. Let's get closer and scope it out.
Oh, is this another generator? Yay!
Okay, here we go.
Oh, it's empty. Okay.
Gas.
God damn it. Well, what do we do now?
Oh shit. The note.
What?
The note mentioned that there's gas in the courthouse garage and the dome.
Alright. Courthouse garage and the dome. So what's the plan for finding these places?
We ride around and see what we see.
You think Tommy came through here?
Bet he did.
No. No. No, game. No, he didn't. He can't have done.
So...
Why were the puzzles the way that they were if Tommy was here? How did Tommy unplug the generator?
Pretty sure we're here.
Ah, nice. We'll mark it up as we go.
Okay, I don't know where we're trying to go to on that map, so I guess we will look around and do what she just said.
What the hell happened out here?
I'm guessing the military bombed the shit out of this place.
Why would they do that?
They would sometimes destroy parts of the city that were lost to the infected. Or to rebels.
That seems like overkill.
Well, it usually worked.
On the infected or the rebels?
Fuel distribution!
Shit.
Believe fuel distribution. Here we go.
Sorry, horse. You're not allowed in.
Secure the shit out of this place.
Austin always had food shortages. Hungry people get desperate.
No. Oh! Okay. I wasn't expecting that.
Alright, I got you. Shit.
Stay low.
Staying in tall grass makes it more difficult for enemies to see you. Okay. How can you see me? Fuck you, mushroom person. Are you dead? Yeah, you're dead. All right.
I think we dropped all of them. Yeah, looks that way.
Hold B to go prone. How does this help us? I can't really move around. I guess it helps us get behind him. Okay. Yeah, I want to kill the zombies before the clickers, ideally. Can I stealth kill out of the bushes, or does he have to turn around? Oh, he's turning around anyway. Die! Oh, that's bad. That's bad! How do you know where I am? That could have gone better, but that's fine.
I think that's all of them. I don't get it. If there were still people around, they would have cleared this place out.
Maybe they didn't make it here.
Maybe. Let's find that gas.
This does not look familiar, but then I guess the whole finding gas to do a thing, to do a thing, to do another thing, that's gameplay shit that isn't in the show.
Latch is on the other side. Found the gas. Just need to get back there.
Hey, Ellie. This place is a synagogue.
Okay.
How can you tell?
One, there are menorah decorations on the wall. It's a Jewish thing. And two, I didn't burst into flames just now, so...
Burst into flames?
It's just a dumb joke.
Oh, unlike your other ones?
You shut it.
Oh, I can't move. I can't move the trolley while I'm talking to Dina.
Brings back a lot of memories. My sister used to drag me to a synagogue all the time.
I guess I have to talk to you, Dina. No, come back here! Come back!
You never struck me as much of a believer.
Nah. I like coming from a long line of survivors.
You mean after Outbreak Day?
That, and the Inquisition, and the Holocaust. My family always made it out alive. Barely.
Here we go. God damn it.
Hey, language. House of worship.
It's empty.
That sucks. Now what?
Ooh, now we need a drink.
Let's get out of here.
Okay, so we didn't find what we need, but that's fine.
Do you still pray?
Sometimes.
Really? When?
I said one when we left Jackson. I said one at Joel's grave. Sometimes I just say little ones to myself.
Does it help?
I think it calms me. Helps me put things in perspective. It's a way to deal with grief. A way to show respect. It's what I know.
How do I leave the synagogue is not a question that I thought I would be asking when playing The Last of Us 2. You cannot leave until you convert. Oh, there we go. We found bits. Knickknacks. That we can use to upgrade. Cool. We have a door that doesn't work. Stairs that don't go anywhere unless... Hold on a tick. We can use this. I don't know if that helps us go up there. Good boy. Good boy. Yeah, that doesn't look like it's tall enough, but we'll try it anyway. No, that's not tall enough. Okay, that one. Yeah, that one over there. Right.
There we go.
This way. Right behind you.
Oh, a note. Is it going to be helpful? Private Miller. That's Joel's name. We got fresh intel that there's an active WLF hideout on Spring and 5th. Grab any available soldiers in your sector and head to the hideout ASAP. Execute any suspects, secure the location, and wait for my arrival. Sergeant Ward. Alright, cool. Do we put that on the map? Yes, we do. Thank you for not making me do that myself, game. I don't remember there being any sections like this in the first game.
The what?
It's scripture. It's like a
What?
like a Jewish Bible.
Okay, I don't... Can we leave?
I would have flipped for this. The one we used in New Mexico was half burned. All right. Well, at least they didn't just chuck everything.
What is this? Oh, that's more knickknacks. Okay. That's gonna... Ooh.
Bet I can get to the other balcony with this.
Are we gonna George of Jungle this? We are, okay.
Ellie, careful. It's okay. It's holding.
This is the house of the Lord. Come on. Can I just climb up? Yay, we did it.
Nothing to it. Come on, Dina.
Right.
Okay, cross the dome off the list.
Let's go find the courthouse.
Right,
Worth
courthouse.
grabbing some supplies before we press on.
Surprise. Okay, let's craft one of those. Map. Okay, dome, no gas. There's a thing up there. I mean, I guess we go there, right? Left, straight, and it's the last one on the right. Come on, donkey.
It's peaceful out here, at least. It's weird being in a QZ and not hearing trucks. Or gunfire and explosions.
Am I going the right way? Yes, I
My
am.
sister always avoided QZs. That's probably why. She just got more and more paranoid. She'd sometimes wake up screaming in the middle of the night.
That's rough.
Oh, that looks like a
We always
courthouse.
had a bag. Hey, I think I found the courthouse.
How can you tell?
It says courthouse on it.
Up there? On the building that says courthouse?
Oh, well, nice work, detective.
Does the door... Nope.
Worth a try.
Let's keep looking.
This doesn't feel right, but let's go this way anyway. No, for fuck's sake, right, now we're just around the back of the courthouse, okay. Oh, the horse is coming. Thank you, horse. Good boy, Barrick. Right, there's gonna be some Lara Croft shit that I can use to get up somewhere. That's a ledge. No!
Hear that?
I hear it. Infected.
Coming from the courthouse. This is Seth, isn't it?
At least we're ready for him.
At least we'll have gameplay. Yeah, actually, how many bullets do I have? Okay. Oh, hold on, do I have more than one pistol? Oh, I do. Okay, well, I guess we'll switch to that one, because it has more bullets. Oh! Okay, yeah, we need to deal with this Clickman first. Yeah, in the game, like, the clickers are still... You have to treat them with respect as, like, a threat, whereas in the show, that's just not... They just don't care. They're just like, fuck it, let's kill 7 of them. I don't know. Stop it! Stop clicking! Let me kill you! Oh, that was the wrong button. It didn't matter. I corrected. Thank you, game. Thank you, game, for having leeway. I pressed the melee attack button instead of the execute button. Okay. Show. There is a zombie! Let's kill the zombie! Stealth kill him! Right. Oh, there's one over there. Okay, fuck it. That's fine. We can kill... We can kill you... with a stealth kill. Yeah, there we go. Ooh! Why you see me? Hopefully you're the last one. Yes, you're the last one. Okay, cool. We're good.
Okay. That it?
I don't hear anything.
Let's find that gas.
Yeah. I wonder what it was like to serve on a jury. Bet it was fun. sit down, look at evidence.
Oh yeah, I should have thrown that at the
Hey, little
horse.
Coming.
See you later, Puffer. Hope you have enjoyed. And welcome any new peoples.
You ever been to a courthouse before?
Nope.
You're telling me you never got in trouble back in Boston?
Oh, I got in trouble, but never landed in a courthouse. Parking garage. Well, that's what the note said.
Okay.
Get down there.
Basement number 1. Is the elevator going to work? No, it isn't. Which means we have to find a generator, which means we need to find gas. It's cool, we'll keep that one. Locked. Okay. Do I have to read it, or do I just have it now? I guess I just have it now. Yeah, there we go. Do we know any of those names? Isaac is a name that we know. Murder of Fedra officers, acts of terrorism, acts of sedition. Alison Cole, I don't know why that one's circled, but yeah. Okay, that's the only name that I recognize, because Isaac is in the show.
Oh, shit.
Played by Jeffrey Wright. Ooh, a safe. Oh, fuck off. Have I found a piece of paper telling me the... Would it be on this? I don't see why it would be. Flip. Oh my god, it's on the piece of paper that I just found in the room! It was on the... Okay. 860722. Oh, okay, right. You don't have to rotate it, you just have to... No, 86. Stop on the 6! There we go. 8607... What was it, 22? Is that what I said? Wait, was that a load of stuff that I didn't need? I think that was a load of... I guess it's supplies. Supplies are always useful, aren't they? There is still meant to be gas down here somewhere. Oh no, hold on, no. We need the... We need to switch on the elevators. Oh, fuck it. I mean, if I just jump down there, I'm gonna die, right? So that's not it. Did I miss something in this room? Oh, it was also written on the... Okay.
Come in handy.
Right, okay. Apparently, I guess I had to find that. That will come in handy, though. And another note. It's going to tell me how to turn on the elevators.
What's it say? This guy was a Fedra commander or something. They were losing to the WLF and trying to escape.
How big is this group if they were able to beat the army?
You don't need a lot if you're that vicious. We need to be careful.
Let's just be smart about it.
Okay, Jesse.
I mean, she's waiting here as if this is where I'm supposed to go. I just fuck it. Oh, fuck you. I could have just done that immediately. Okay. Juanita says, thoughts so far. The first section of the game, I was somewhat enjoying playing. I don't like the story, but the gameplay was fine. Everything since Joel got golfed has been very boring and very repetitive. So I'm hopeful that we will get past this section relatively quickly. Wait, can I try out my machete? I can. Oh no, Dina! Come here, Dina! I can't be a dad if you die.
Jesus.
Wait, does my...
Those Fedra guys never even made it out of the garage.
Does my machete have ammo? What is that in the very bottom right, underneath the machete? Or is that... does it break? Does it have durability in the same way that, like, the pipes do and everything?
And? Wait. We got gasoline.
Our luck's changing.
Yay!
Don't you jinx us.
So if you come here first, is this one empty? And then you have to go back to the synagogue to find
Brigade is calling to us.
fuel, or
No.
is it always this one that has it?
Get out of here.
Oh.
How do we get out of here? The wider area you're in with the map and the horse, you can explore as much as you like. If you want to just go past things, you can. Okay, in that case, because I would like to get... Today and tomorrow, I want to get to the end of the Ellie chapter of the game, and I don't want this to take 15 hours, so if anyone knows where I can just go to continue the story, then please tell me. Like, I don't want to waste time doing puzzles that are just not relevant to the story, because the point of this is to experience the story. I mean, can I open this? I don't think I can. Oh yeah, here we go.
Dina, coming.
Go to the Fedra F gate. I will have a look. Do you want to see the guitar scene in the music shop? Yes, actually I would like to see that, because that's relevant to the game. Relevant to the show.
Good job, babe.
Thanks.
Okay.
So yeah, we'll go to the music shop.
Could be a while before.
Because like you say, that is in the show, it is relevant.
Worth grabbing some supplies before we press on.
Good point.
That's in one of these areas I'll check, thank you.
Onward, Shimmer.
So I'm here, that's where I just was. We need to go to the gate. And one of these is a music shop.
How you doing back there? Getting homesick?
I mean, I'll see if I can find it while you're having a look.
Same. Just having a roof over my head.
You know, I've always dreamed of fixing up a farm just outside of Jackson.
Why wouldn't you stay in town?
I don't know. I like the idea of real space.
Sounds lonely.
Only if you're doing it alone.
Okay. So are we gonna, like, raise sheep and milk cows?
Are you making fun of me?
No. It actually sounds kind of nice.
Really?
Yeah. Really.
Dark Raven says, are these kids on a date or something? No, so, they're actually here to, kill someone. They're on a mission of vengeance. Juanita says it's on 5th Avenue. Oh, okay, well that's just where I was. So I must have gone past it. Near the courthouse. Are they not looking for Joel's brother? Technically, the reason why they were allowed to leave, Jackson was because Maria was like, you need to go and find Tommy, and Tommy has gone to hunt Abby. The reason Ellie is here is to kill Abby. And, I mean, obviously she will rescue Tommy as well, but the reason why she specifically has come is to kill Abby. On the map, it's a building on 5th between Marion Street and Madison. Okay, so forwards on my left then. This one here? This doesn't look like a music shop. Oh, no, other side. Yeah. That doesn't look right. So it should be... Okay, hold on. Let me get off the horse.
Jotting this down.
Can I not just have the map open?
Should we get this gas back to the Fedra gate?
Yeah.
Apparently it's underneath me, right? Which means I've got to... I guess I've got to go through this gate over here, maybe?
Where are you going?
There's something back here.
No, okay, it's not this way. Cross the bridge. Alright, let's do that. I'm guessing that we'll probably get a little cinematic or something in the music shop, but... And, yeah, it'd be interesting to compare that to how they do it in the show. Because in the show, basically what happens is Dina starts playing drums, which,
This must be the music.
I don't know why you would do that, but she does.
Imagine this place when everything was intact.
And then Ellie goes upstairs and spends like 5 minutes tuning a guitar and then playing a song, and
Got a bunch of records here.
they're like, oh wow, that's nice, and then they leave.
The sick habit.
Close enough.
Okay. We only listened to it like 100 times together.
Ow. Oh, is this going to be an interactive? Oh no, we don't have to tune it ourselves. Oh, we do have to. Here we go. I do like how this kind of represents music in that even if you play it wrong, if you're good, then you can make it sound nice. So if your only options are playing these chords, then... Alright, I'm done. Can we continue now? Done. There we go. And, oh, hold on. Is this the same? This is the song that Joel sang her earlier. This is not the song that she sings in the TV show, I believe.
Nothing. Well, nothing.
No, she sings Take On Me in the TV show, right?
Remember that night by the bonfire? Yeah.
And yes, Juanita, I am planning on doing a video on Season 2. Hence me playing Game 2 for the first time. You may want to mute it for copyright when she plays it because she does Take On Me next. Well, the thing is, if it's a cover of the voice actress playing the song, then that won't trip copyright unless that audio file is copyrighted, which I would doubt that it is. And if it is, I can sing along and mask it.
You should have kissed me then.
No, I was playing a song.
I wanted to.
Me too.
Alright. We should keep moving.
Yeah.
Let's go. We have vengeance to have. Ooh, is there anything downstairs? Denny says, what do you prefer so far, the show or the game? Well, narratively, very little has happened since Joel got golfed. So, if we're just limiting it to that, it's a pretty mixed bag, honestly. There are things in that sort of opening... I mean, it accounts for the opening 2 episodes of the show that the show makes better, and then there are things that the show makes worse. And I don't like either of them.
Yo. Check this out.
If I had to... Don't play the fucking drums. There's zombies outside.
Oh, wow. That was an interesting beat.
Can we, get some blast beats up in this bitch?
Natural.
Admit it.
I love you?
Whatever.
No, we can't.
We're starting a band.
Where's our Iron Cobra?
How about you be my groupie?
You're what?
Well, okay. Bands apparently had these hardcore fans that would just follow them around.
Isn't that what I'm already doing?
I guess so.
Mm-hmm.
Hi. Well... Ooh. Super what? That's interesting. Okay, so, yeah, these, bags of guitar strings, those are, exactly the same, like, design as actual guitar strings. The little green bag is Ernie Ball's. The one on the right is Daddario's, I believe. But they've changed the name to avoid copyright. So, yeah, they look exactly the same, though. That's, I guess, a neat detail. James Moore says, hear me out. Climb up the tower in the middle of the grass outside the store and see what you find. Let's give that a go.
I don't think there's anything else in here.
Wait, when you say the tower, you mean that tower? Like I can climb that? I'm guessing that that's not what you're referring to. Hello, Kai, and yes, I might need a hug after I finish playing this game, but we'll see. I'm not doing it all in one go. I'm going to do as much as I can today until I get hungry, although I might have some chicken nuggies later, which I can probably eat while playing. In the middle of the grass field. Let me check my map. There's not a grass field on the map. Horse, come here. Roach. Get up. Dina, don't slow me down. Middle of the grass field. So am I looking for like a clock tower or am I just looking for like rubble? This thing here, James, is this what you're referring to? Okay, yeah. This looks like I'm in the right place.
Is this place sturdy?
Yeah, I did notice that the only guitars left were acoustics. Because, let's be honest, if you were going to take a guitar to use as a weapon, you would be looking for one of those. You'd be getting like a Flying V or a BC Rich or a Dean ML. Just something with spikes going all over the fucking place. Or possibly a Gibson Les... Because Gibson Les Pauls are not... they're not spiky, they're very round, but they're also fucking heavy. Like, you do not want to get hit in the head with one of those. I can't jump here. How do I go up? Break the glass. Oh, okay, cool. I need to remember that that's a game mechanic that I can... Guitar strings would be great for strangling. I have never tried to strangle someone with a guitar string. I would imagine that they would not be great. Because you would probably have to wear gloves while doing it. Like, it's not going to be an advantage over using a rope. If you see what I mean. Right, what do we have in here? Oh, these Pokemon cards. What is this?
Hello.
Dr. Uckman trading card? Neil, what have you done? What the fuck? What the fuck is this? What? Okay, what is it? Oh my god, he's got it. Okay, so he's a little bit villainy. He's got, I'm guessing these are out of 100. He's got 100 brains and 60 brawn. Once a well-respected researcher, Dr. Uckman's questionable experiments in the realm of pushing human limits saw him ostracized from the scientific community. Even the morally compromised Lauren Foucault of Spark Laboratories found his work dubious. Undeterred, Uckman continued his work in secret, creating super AI to do his bidding and protect his research, while he and the new dogs stage high-tech heists to fund it all. Constantly moving his lab location so no one can find him, he longs for the day where his subjects will be treated as equals. What kind of man puts himself in a video game in this way? And gives himself 100 intelligence. Okay. There's something else in here. Pick it up. Pick it up. It said Y and I pressed Y. There we go.
Okay, I think that's everything here.
Okay. Well, thank you for letting me know about that, James. That was worthwhile. I may use that image in the video for whenever I use a clip of Druckmann speaking. Okay. So now we gotta head to the fuck you gate. Which means I've got to go in front of me, turn hard left, and then keep going. Am I going the right way? Oh, kinda. Yeah, so it's kind of in... We go this way and then we follow the river. James says, I led Mauler and Metal to that card too, and now all three reactions are perfect. I've got to see what those guys said about that. How did you find it? Or did you hear that it existed?
Well, that was an adventure.
I'm a hoarder. Okay, fair enough.
Found any of them yet.
I admire your dedication.
It's a big city. We barely started looking.
Yeah, I know. Just thought we'd see one of them by now.
Shotgun is in the bank if you want that. Do I need the shotgun? I'm guessing I will have another opportunity to find the shotgun. Or to find a shotgun, right? The game is not going to be unplayable if I don't have a shotgun.
Here we go.
Because, yeah, I could have just easily missed that by just playing the game myself. Put in the code. Gate East 2. Right, let's check our little piece of paper with all the codes on.
Pretty finicky. Might take you a few tries to... Oh.
Sorry, go on.
Nothing.
5345. Where is computer? There it is. No, that's not computer. That's piece of paper that I might need. Okay, fine, so that's how many people they let in.
Just turning everyone against you.
Five, 3, 4, 5. And it's open. Weary Exile says, have I played any of the Uncharted games? No. I've played 2 very briefly when I was much younger, when it first came out. So essentially, no. I would like to play them, but I believe 4 is the only one on PC. Click in. Wolf.
WLF. I get it.
Oh, yeah.
You see that?
Ooh.
Infected just hopped that fence.
Oh, means we can get in that way.
Shouldn't we hear gunshots or something?
I don't know what's going on.
Sneaky, sneaky. I mean, to be honest, the whole, is Naughty Dog is owned by Sony, or am I mistaken there? But either way, the whole, like, push now for console exclusives to be, you know, sent to PC like this, and like the God of War games, like, that's just, I love that that is now happening. Because honestly, fuck being a gamer and just not having the option to play the game because you bought the wrong console, or like me, don't own a console. Oh, they're eating her! And then they're gonna eat me! Oh my god! How do I equip the grenade? There it is. Right. Kapla! How do they know I'm... How did... Oh, that's cool. There's a... I'm guessing that was a unique animation because I was backed into a corner. That's cool. Leaders says, if you want cringe Druckmann clips, there's one in the Last of Us documentary where he talks about him learning the lesson about letting anger go from the game he wrote. Good lord. I mean, I'm kind of guessing that we'll get a bit of that when the time comes in the HBO podcast, but yeah, I will have a look if not.
Ugh. This one's fresh. And he's got one of those wolf patches.
Guess they didn't make it out with their gas after all.
That's good, right?
Those fuckers who killed Joel got taken out by some random infected.
Then they'd still be dead, Ellie.
I'm not sure that's justice. Might as well grab what we can while we're here.
Is there anything here? Did I miss? Oh, there's bottles. Yeah, fuck it, I think that's enough. Oh, we're out of bullets on that one. Okay, swap to that one. Right, I need a wee quickly. Back in a sec. Alright, we're good. We're empty. Let's keep it going.
They've been shot.
You recognize him?
No.
Maybe someone else killed these guys. The infected just wandered in.
Hey, found their gas.
Well, if we need any more, we know where to get it.
Weary Exile enjoyed the Arcane Season 2 videos. Thank you. Much appreciated, and thank you for subbing. Good to have new people around, as always. And, yeah, I kind of wasn't planning on making Arcane Season 2 videos, but I had already kind of done the groundwork with Season 1, and Season 2 made me very angry. So, yeah. Because, yeah, the Arcane Season 2 stuff, as some of you know, delayed my Return of the King video, which is finally coming out tomorrow. Oh, what is this? Our strike against Fedra checkpoint, well, I don't care. Ooh.
Shit.
Now, who was everyone that was in Abby's team?
What the fuck happened here?
Obviously, you've got Abby, you've got Mel, who is... Let me make sure I'm right. So you got Abby, who is Abby Thunderguns. You've got Mel, who is pregnant and apparently looks pregnant now. You've got Nora, who is the bald lady in the show, but she isn't bald in this. You've got Owen, who I remember what he looks like. And then there's at least one other guy who I think is Mexican. And then there might be someone else, or I might be mistaken.
This? No way.
That was definitely him.
How do you know that?
He's one of the ones that killed Joel.
Oh. Manny the Mexican. Okay. Is this guy here is Manny?
There's another one over here.
Because, yeah, this is... If these are people who were present when Joel was killed, then this is a big change from the show, because in the show, these people aren't dead yet. 3 of her friends were cut from the show completely. Okay.
He was using them against each other.
How?
This is apparently not Manny, but yeah. Okay, if there's characters that exist in the game, not the show, then that makes sense.
But you don't make him say it. You make him write it down. And then you ask this guy. And if the facts match, you're telling the truth. If not...
You fuck him up?
Yeah.
I remember that from season 1.
East 1. Another gate code?
Looks like it.
This just happened now. He can't be far off.
So how did... If this is going to be revealed later, then just tell me that this happens. How did Abby know to go from Seattle to Jackson to find Joel? Because in the show, the impression that we get is that she's just kind of been hunting him in multiple locations for a very long time. The show makes it seem like she just straight up came from Seattle and then went back. It will be mentioned. Okay, then I'll wait until it gets mentioned. You get an explanation, but it's not a good one. Well, those are my favorite kinds of explanations.
I know you said Tommy had a rough past, but... fuck.
I know. Are you okay?
It wasn't pretty.
I don't want you to think bad of Tommy.
Ellie, if I had my sister's killers tied to a chair...
Oh! I think the game's crashed. Can you guys still hear me? Because the game has frozen. Let's give it a sec. Let's give it a sec and see what happens. Oh, fuck off. Are we going to have to compile shaders again? Yeah, you guys can hear me. All right, cool. Yeah, the game's crashed. So, I'm going to have to force quit the game. And then I'm going to keep the screen blank while I do the compiling shaders, because if it's not trying to stream that, then hopefully it won't, like, cut the audio. Yeah, fuck it, let's do that, okay. Right, close game. Quit, you must quit. Are you quitting? Game, you are not quitting. Control-Alt-Delete. Last of Us Part 2. End task. I don't know if we are still live. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, okay. We're still live. We're still live. We're still live. We're still okay. Can you guys hear me? Can I be heard? I cannot be heard. No, you can hear me. All right, cool. Yeah, so the game kind of froze as I was closing it. So as I relaunch it, I'm just going to disable the feed to OBS so that you won't see anything, but it should hopefully mean that we can do the whole compiling shaders thing without it cutting the stream. Let me try and get this done quickly. Loading up. I mean, to be honest, if it doesn't work, then OBS will tell me that it's not working because it tells me that it's like overloaded or something. Yep, Sony. Story. Continue. Now get to work compiling them shaders. I'm not going to continue talking while it's doing this because it will probably cut out. But, yes. We will need to give this a minute or so. It didn't need to compile shaders. Oh, we are so back. We're back. We're good. All right. Dina, keep telling me whatever you were doing. Yeah, honestly, I think that there's a couple of issues going on. I think one is that the game is not as stable as it perhaps should be. The other is that I'm running it on, like, turbo settings and streaming it, which means that when the game kind of encounters a problem, it also causes OBS to freak out, probably because of CPU usage, but I could be mistaken there. But, I mean, it happening twice in, like, what, 4 or 5 hours or something is not really the end of the world. Is that... That's the gate I came through, isn't it? Or is it? No, that's where I came from. Right, okay, so I've got to go through this gate over here. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da.
You get the generator. I'll open the gate.
Yeah.
Remember the code?
The one written in blood? Yeah.
Got it. And I got this. Big question though. Where does this take us?
Zambies, will it take us further in the direction of the plot of The Last of Us Part 2?
Maybe somewhere high up so we can scope out the area.
I like that idea.
Okay. Let's look for an open building.
Preferably with no infected. Or WLF.
Wolves.
Whatever.
Ooh!
Get the other! Don't lose her! Go!
Was that a landmine or was that a grenade? Oh no, not Beric. You son of a bitch. No, you're not allowed that gun. Why did you let her get the gun? Ow. Debbie says, do you know about the delay? I'm guessing that there is not a delay anymore. Because there shouldn't be. Currently, I'm watching Ellie tied to a table.
Asked about a dude with a bitch scar
Hopefully you
on his
guys can
face.
see that as well.
How many came with you? Hmm? Just you two?
You can't stop this.
Jordan,
I mean, he can.
you're supposed to be out looking for the other one. What the fuck is this?
You know the smuggler that we killed out in Jackson?
Yeah.
This girl was there.
What?
They're coming after us. That's why Nick was fucked up like that. We gotta get her to Isaac. We gotta tell him exactly what's going on.
Yeah, well, I just got off the radio with Isaac. And we got a new mandate. Kill all trespassers.
Oh, hold up. That doesn't make any sense.
Direct order, man.
No, let's talk to her. Let's figure out what she knows.
I don't give a fuck what she knows. You saw what she did to the others?
You have no idea how many people she might be with. This might be an ambush,
I don't care
Mike.
how many people she's with. We will find them and we will kill them.
Can you just think for yourself for a quick
Jordan,
second
get the
right
fuck
now?
out of my way.
Okay. Well, I mean, that was... Oh shit, is Dina... Dina's got shot. That is a change. Dina gets shot in the show, but it's with a bow and arrow. And it's in the leg.
Come here.
So is Dina dead?
Dina!
She just got shot in the gut and then fell... No, we're gonna save her. I'm guessing we are, at least. Perry, yes, I have been watching the show, which is why I'm playing the game. Because I'm gonna do a video on the show. Kill that motherfucker! If only you hadn't left the knife on the chair. Wait, Dean, you just got...
Okay. Mostly.
No, you just got shot.
Ellie.
Or did I see that wrong? I swear Dina just got shot.
Somebody would have heard the gunshots. Look, she's one of them. Come on, look at that later. Was there a TV station on that map? I don't fucking know. Come on. Fuck, Ellie.
Or did the bullet miss and just break the glass? Because I swear I saw like a puff of blood. Dina tanked that. Okay, hold on, because this really does matter. Am I mistaken? Did Dina get shot or not? Does Dina currently have a bullet inside her? Someone says he shot the glass and she fell. Someone else says no, she did get shot. Just the glass. AJ caught the bullet. I'm guessing that's the baby. I mean, that's possible. Is it, if you're pregnant, is that ablative wounds? Okay. Yeah, okay. So he missed. That's fine. No, there are no bloodstains. That's what confused me. What? You? That is not a good way to... Rip. Lol.
Let's go. How many guys did you see?
Enough.
What's wrong with your face? Okay. Yeah, I'm not an expert in pregnancy. I don't know how much that would affect her. I guess it would depend on how pregnant she is.
It was this way! Move up! Clear the rooms!
Take him down!
Fuck you! Oh, your arm. That's not good. Ah! You motherfucker, you! Pow, right in the kisser. Oh shit! I need to do this. No, not that. Use it, please use it. Hammer time! And then knife time. Okay, so James has answered the question of Dina being bulletproof. Apparently, I had a blood splat on the screen and then Dina fell through it. So she didn't actually get shot. It just looked like she did. Okay. Oh, okay. Her face is gone.
You good? Yeah. You recognize any of these guys?
No.
I mean, I will say that the combat in this game, in particular in the last 5 minutes or so, is like satisfyingly brutal. But the problem is that I don't think it should be, because I know the point that the game is trying to make is that this is all supposed to be horrific. Also, meat for breakfast. Welcome to Rando. Thank you for membershiping.
Where did those shots come from?
I don't know. Search the courtyard. You, hold the cafeteria. I'll cover here.
Right.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Holy shit!
I was hiding!
Drop her! Now!
They're off of me!
Taking the shot!
Yeah. Oh no, I've run out of bullets. Oh, that's Dina. Okay, we're okay.
Lee!
Wait, I didn't run out of bullets. Oh, I just needed to reload. You know that thing that you have to do with guns? Oh, hello.
Keep it up! The fuck's going
Ellie!
on?
There! More of them! Keep her in check!
Oh, now we're empty. Ooh! We only have one bullet left. Okay. Then we have to change the strategy. Leroy!
Fuck, there's a lot of them.
I told you.
That's cool, they die to a stiff breeze. Are you playing as Bella Ramsey? Well, I don't have the mod installed, but yes, this is the same character. The thing that I find... One thing that I find odd about Season 2 is there's a time jump in the game, and they didn't need to have the same time jump in the show. Because Bella Ramsey is, like, I think 22? She looks like she's about 14. And in the show, in Season 1, she was playing, I believe Ellie was 14 years old, so it was appropriate. Even though she was way too old, she looked young enough. And I thought that she did a fine job in Season 1. In Season 2, we now have had the 5-year time jump. And she has supposedly grown up a bit.
Have a look here.
The problem is partly that she doesn't look like she's grown up, but also that she doesn't act like she's grown up. Whereas in the game, that's not a problem, because this Ellie is obviously not the same Ellie that we had in Game 1. So, they obviously didn't want to recast Bella Ramsey. And one way around that would have been to get rid of the 5-year time jump and make it like 6 months to a year.
What?
You seen anything? No. Cover this roof.
Because Ellie basically looks the same in both. And again, she pretty much acts the same. So, I don't have a problem with Bella Ramsey in Season 1. In Season 2, she very much feels miscast.
Greg went out to Capitol Hill. We should... Shh.
Laura?
Easy.
Your name's Laura? Well, sorry.
Hey!
Oh no, Laura's dead. Sorry, buddy.
Answer me.
She's dead. Revenge bad.
Laura?
Y, press Y! Fuck you, buddy! Can I move bodies in this game? Because... like, that could have fucked me.
Gavin?
Where's the other one? Oh, Gavin! His name's Gavin. Now I feel really bad. Sorry, Gavin and Laura are both dead. They got in the way of my knife.
It's Gavin! Someone got him!
It is Gavin! Sorry. What's your name? No, you can't move body. Okay. So you just have to... you just have to deal with it, I guess.
I think that's all of them. Let's not find out.
Ben says, what would you prefer they did with the gameplay to better add to the message of the game? Less combat. Obviously. Which, the thing is, maybe that would make the game worse, like that's possible, but the problem is that they're trying to tell a story that doesn't work with the gameplay that they've decided to use. Because Ellie... this is going to be more of a problem in the game than in the show, because in the show, Ellie does not kill 200 people before she gets to her showdown with Abby. But in the game, she does. And then she gets to Abby after going through a bunch of randos and her, Abby's crew. I'm guessing that she kills all of them personally, but I don't actually know that for certain. And then she decides, actually, nah, revenge bad. I'm gonna let you go. And that decision is not informed by the narrative. Not only is it not informed by the narrative, but it's also, like, directly, the gameplay goes against that. From here on out, kill all trespassers. We will send additional units to locate the other woman. The other woman? Oh, would that be relating to Dina, or is this from just now? Maybe. We will see. Yeah, John, you give a good suggestion. Stealth gameplay with the option of non-lethal takedowns. The thing is, if you're going to have non-lethal takedowns, then at that point you need to have consequences for... I'm thinking like Deus Ex, where it will affect the story. And it may affect, you know, dialogue options. I know that this doesn't have dialogue options, but that was something that they could have potentially accounted for based on, you know, there are advantages and disadvantages to killing in the game. And let the player explore that. And deal with the consequences of their actions. Because, like, for better or worse, the game is about consequences. That's the whole Abby getting revenge on Joel thing. That's what that is. It's a consequence of what happened in Game 1. So that could potentially have worked in Game 2 if they had done that, but you just don't have a choice. Like that, in particular, the last person that I just killed, I didn't need to kill her. Like, the first two, sure, because I have to, because otherwise they might call out to their friend. The third one is the last one left. I don't need to kill her. But the game doesn't give me the option. Ah, this guy was a nerd. 4 screens. Jesus. Oh my god, another card. Who's this going to be? Cardio. Is that's going to be a reference to something or someone? Or are these like various members of the development team, or are they all just some random bullshit where one of them just so happened to be Neil Druckmann? Because this guy has... No, this guy has 60 brains, so he's not as intelligent as Neil Druckmann. But he has as much brawn. Various devs, okay. Well, I don't think I'm going to read all of them, because the Neil Druckmann one is the funny one. Ba-da-ba-ba-da.
We need to get to the street.
Get off the street. Old people are driving. Oh, wait, no. Can I go through that window where Dina just was? Hold on.
All right, coast looks clear. Yeah. I think we're good. All right. Check this out.
She's one of them.
Well, fuck her then.
Read the letter.
Jordan. Isaac's got us posted up on a 2-week at the TV station. Scars spotted in the area. Here's something to hold you over, Leah.
TV station.
You think she's still there?
I gotta find out, right?
So, spy all these tall buildings. That way.
Okay. Let's go get Leah.
Okay. Okay, so that I can get a sense of time frame here, I was told earlier that the Ellie section of the game, before we switch to Abby, is 3 chapters. We are currently in chapter 2.
You good?
How much is left of chapter 2, approximately?
I was fucked back there. Thanks for the save, by the way.
Of course.
So, those are the wolves. They're really armed.
Yeah, they are. Do you think there were gonna be this many of them?
Tommy said this was a possibility.
Ooh.
Does that change anything for you?
No?
You are in chapter 1. I'm in chapter 1?
Keep an eye out for patrols. There were a bunch trying to smoke me
Oh,
out.
this is day 1, episode 4. Oh, okay, right. So the game is
I passed too, but
longer than I thought.
And once they realize we're out of this school,
and that we killed their fucking friends,
they'll be out in force looking for us.
I'm trying to think, where did we get up to in...
These people are not.
Because this feels like we're nearly where we are in the show.
what if we... I don't
And we're
know,
5 episodes into a 7-episode season.
It doesn't seem like they care about that.
Something keeps bugging me. Why didn't they kill you and Tommy when they had the chance?
I don't know.
It seems reckless.
Maybe they're dumb.
Maybe.
Yeah, that's an option. I mean, the reason is because the plot needed to happen, right? I guess the added side effect is that... Is that an invisible...
I can still kind of
there we
see
go.
the buildings. How you want to go?
Yeah, the side effect of that is that it means that the audience/player is more sort of the impression that Abby is a good person, because she will not kill innocent people. She is specifically out to kill Joel. She won't kill Ellie, she won't kill Dina, she won't kill Tommy, depending on whether it's the show or the game. She only wants to kill Joel. Problem is that's really, really dumb. Especially because the fact that Joel and Ellie have, you know, they quite clearly have an emotional connection. Like, whether Abby understands who Ellie actually is kind of irrelevant. Because the fact is, like, Abby should absolutely expect essentially what she's doing to Joel to happen to her. Like, why would she not? Or at the very least, it's something that could have been addressed. rather than just knocking her out and leaving.
Was riding a horse. Not a scar. Well, scars will probably kill her. Let's do our job so we can go back in.
Oh, come here, you motherfucker! Oh my god, how did he not see me? There we go. You're not even close to the latest episode, sadly. Okay. Okay, so what I need to work out then, my plan may change depending on how long this actually ends up being. Season 2 is probably going to end with the confrontation between Abby and Ellie. And then we're going to do a... Last week, by the way, Abby was doing this, and that's going to be Season 3. So I would like to stream until I get to that point. Halfway to that point would be the end of Chapter 2... Day 2 of Chapter 2. Is that correct? Because if there's 4 days in a chapter, and Chapters 1, 2, and 3 are Ellie, then that would be the midway point. End of day 3. So there's 6 days in a... 6 days in a chapter? You have much to do still. Okay, I can stream tomorrow before the Return of the King video. So I'm gonna keep going until I get really hungry. And then I might leave it there, but I want to get sort of at least 6 hours done today, which means at a minimum, we're going to go for another probably 2-3 hours. Oh, there's people. Because essentially, I'm on holiday next week, and when I get back, I need to... by the time I get back, the final 2 episodes of the season will have aired. I want to watch them, and then get to work on the video. I don't want to have to... Oh my god, he can see me! Must have been the wind. No, there is nothing there. There is nothing. There is a Molotov cocktail. Yes. This will come in nicely.
Hey.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Right here!
Ow. Oh, fuck it! Ow, oh, okay, whoops, yeah, that was not the best strategy. Enemies are deadly accurate when you're charging towards... Well, I don't believe that they are. Because generally that isn't something that has happened. Right, let's craft one of these and handle this ever so slightly differently. The unseen Molotov is the deadliest. The overall game has 3 days, and then you play through those 3 days again as Abby, and then you have the final section. Okay, so if I want to do half today, half of Ellie today, and half of Ellie tomorrow, then that means I want to be halfway through day 2 as Ellie by the time I end the stream. Yes? Oh, that's interesting. They didn't come in here this time.
What's the play here?
The fuck did they go? Day 2 is very long. Okay, well, yeah, we'll keep going, and we should be able to get a big chunk of the game done today, I would think. And if I have to take a break for 15 minutes to eat something and then keep going, then I might, but I can't really go past sort of midnight. No, I think they've gone. I think they've just gone. Alright.
How do trespassers even get in?
Ooh!
Same way the deserters get out.
We found them.
If you ask me, deserters are over there.
I don't give a fuck. They don't want to be here, then they don't want to be here.
They're fucking traitors. At least with scars, you know what you're getting.
Hello. Toasty! Ow.
Got her.
Thank you, Dina. Yeah, because in the show, we have already met Isaac. And we've also been introduced to the Seraphites. Although I still don't know exactly who they are or what they're doing or why. I am guessing that that is something that will be explained, but it hasn't yet. Oh, hello, gentlemen. Whoop, 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 whoop. Can I pull you off the ledge? Hello! Are you dead?
Gonna kill me, then get it over with.
Oh yeah, I'll do that. Revenge bad. Can I make a... No, I can't, unfortunately.
Damn.
This does not look like somewhere I can go through. Yes, it is. Okay. No, it isn't.
Let's look around.
Over here, probably. You have been chosen. No, 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 no. Is there anyone behind me? Oh my god, there is. Oh shit, that's not good. Fuck it. Fucking die! Right, I need to heal me. I need to heal me a health pack. God, I hope Dina's okay. Ha! Okay, yeah, I gotta do that stealthy. That is not how you do that. Gilgamesh says, how familiar are you with Abby's dad? I know that he's a really good person. He's like just the best. Oh, person. People. Climb through the window. I don't need an invitation. Oh, that's cool. Can I use this? Yes, I can. Huzzah! Die Bärenjuden ein Golem ist.
They ran in the grass. Found them. Chris.
Oh, not Chris. He was my favorite.
Found them. There.
Oh, piss off.
Damn it.
I'm dead again. Okay, weapons. How are we doing for weapons? Wait, is that zombies? Can I hear zombies?
Light 'em up.
That sounds like zombies. Yeah, they're not shooting at me, they're shooting at... They're shooting at something else. So is that... either that was scripted or that was something that just happened because we were firing lots of bullets. Alright, there's still a guy there. Is that a zombie? That is a clicker. Yeah. Okay. That's cool. I was not expecting this to happen. Interesting. So, yeah, I mean, yeah, this isn't scripted, right? This is something that has just happened because it has, like, as a result of my actions in shooting guns at people. Nice. I like that. Okay, can I craft? No, I don't have any paper. Although I guess the problem is that I think I have to go back over here anyway. So I might be screwed. That's a zombie. Is there any paper in here? I need it to make health. Chocolate bars can also be used to get health. That works. Okay, the problem is that if I get seen, I'm probably fucked because I have 2 bullets. And unfortunately the bank didn't have any lying around. Let's use Dina vision. Alright. I mean, I can still hear them. There's a ladder there, actually. Let's go that way. Quiet, Dina. I'm getting supplies. I don't actually know if I'm going the right... I'm guessing that I'm going the right way, because I can hear zombies. You can just leave. That's what I'm trying to do, but... They have so much stuff. Dina, move! Okay, so there's a zombie over there. Everyone else is dead. I don't actually know which way I'm supposed to go. That's where I came from. And I think I had to go this way. But then that's where the ladder was, which took me inside this building. And I can't go up because the stairs were blocked off. So where am I supposed to go? Single zombie there, don't really care about him, that's fine. Oh, is it here? Hold on. This looks like the way. But it might... Yes, yes, this is the way. Other side of that, yes. We've done it!
We got over. Now what?
Hey, Dina.
Must climb.
Yeah. Give me your hand. Hey, that round building. It looks like the TV station from your map.
Yeah. Come on. I don't know how I would have done all this without you.
Look at you.
Shut up.
I never would have let you do this by yourself. I'm glad I'm here too. Oh shit! What the fuck was that?
Yay!
We ran into a trap.
A what?
Explosive traps.
You know those things that blew up our horse?
Watch where you're walking.
What happens if we do this? There we go. Oh. It's a torso. Well, I'm gonna leave you there. Damn it, Dina, don't ruin my fun.
Okay.
Yeah, do we know yet that Dina is pregnant? Because I mentioned it earlier, that's because it's been revealed in the show. I don't remember if it was revealed in the game yet.
Where are you going? Hey, hold on a second.
Ah! Winkies and boobles. Alright.
Any wolves? I didn't see any, but it's hard to tell.
Okay, yeah, apparently it hasn't been revealed yet in the game.
I think we gotta get down this.
Oh, shit, Ellie?
Yay! Slide!
Fuck. I'm okay. Come on.
Yeah, you mentioned the reaction to the pregnancy is different in the game, and it's a lot better in the game. I am aware of what the reaction is. Because the reaction in the show is not good. And I'm not just talking about Ellie not understanding what a dad is.
That'd be smart.
But it doesn't inform her behavior around Dina as far as, like, what their mission is and the danger that they're in.
We'll make drawings. You know, like a foot.
She doesn't seem to, like, properly acknowledge that, yeah, that you can't be putting Dina in danger because, or Dina can't be putting herself in danger because now she has responsibilities. She is responsible not just for her own life, but for someone else's.
How did people get around? It was just him.
And the way that you could get around that is by having Ellie just be fucking, like, laser focused on her mission to kill Abby, to where she just doesn't care. She acknowledges that that's a thing, but she just doesn't care. Which is kind of what they do in the game. Ellie sees Dina being pregnant as like, why have you done this to me? Like, I can't deal with this right now. This is gonna cause problems for me. Whereas in the show, it's like, yay! We're gonna start a family. Anyway, let's keep being in danger and hunting down Abby.
It's kind of fucking weird.
Okay, so this is the first revelation of the Seraphites, who worship someone. They worship her, but I don't know who her is yet. But they just seem to be religious maniacs.
Holy shit. These were all shot.
Give me 1 sec, guys. Apologies. Ooh. Right.
Look. It's Tommy's. Infected did a number on this one.
Oh, here we go.
You okay?
Yeah, sorry, it's just a smell.
No, it isn't, Dina. I know what that is.
Alright. I must have taken off on foot. You good to keep going?
Yeah, I'm fine. Please. How'd this city get so wrecked? Boston wasn't like this, was it?
Boston didn't have a full-blown civil war. Fireflies never put up this kind of resistance.
Yeah, that's where we're going.
You see the TV station?
Yeah, it's that way.
Whoa. More bodies.
More shot bodies.
Tommy definitely came this way. Solid barricade.
Yeah, this,
Okay,
I wasn't really
well,
expecting
not going this way.
the game to kind of...
Stop. Tripwire.
Yeah, I can fucking see it. For the game to be as different to the show in the sense that we are currently tracking down Tommy. In the show, we're hunting down Abby, and that's it.
Yeah. Let's be careful.
So I'm wondering why they made that decision. Because I guess in the show...
Probably don't cut through here much with all this.
I guess in the show it means that they focus harder on the relationship between Ellie and Dina. Because they're not constantly like, oh, where's... You know, they're not... Tommy is not at the forefront of their minds. Neither is Abby, which she should be. But, yeah, they're just doing their thing and trying to find Abby. Whereas in this, it's always like, oh, Tommy was here, Tommy was doing this, Tommy must have come this way. Here's Tommy's horse, like all of this.
Yeah, they're getting tricky to see.
Because in the show, we haven't yet met Tommy in Seattle. We've met Jesse, and he's like, I'm here with Tommy, and we're gonna go and find him, and then we're gonna go home. So we haven't yet had a dialogue exchange where Tommy kind of explains what he's doing and why. But the impression from Jesse is that neither of them are happy to be there. They're both there because these two fucking idiots went off on their own to try and get revenge. Which is a big change from the game, if that is revealed to be the case. Right. We need the launch codes to get into this thing. Did we write anything in the journal? We did not. Apologies. Let me shut the door quickly. Okay, no, yeah, there's got to be something in here. Let me check that again. There's a safe. There's going to be a combination written somewhere. I know how this game works. Make sure you take the envelope to the bank before Monday AM. Made the combo the last 6 digits to Stacy's phone number. Figured that would be easy for you to remember. Okay, so it's 655501. No, 1. Stop on the 1. There we go.
Oh, damn it.
Oh, 550133. Did I read that wrong? Maybe I did. I'll try what you just said. 55... 01... 33. No. It is not that. No, not the journal. Where's the bit of paper that I just found? No, that's the boobas. It was this one. Oh, I put in 56. Oh. Whoops. 50... Okay, so... 65, 5501. Okay, so I was right, but I did it wrong. 655501. What the fuck? Am I being retarded? Am I actually being retarded here? It's the last 6 digits to the phone number. But backwards. Is it backwards? Because it's 206-55501, so 655501. There's a 55 in the middle. Okay, fuck it. Let's try it again. So 550133, because where are we getting 33 from? There's no 33 there. Is this because I don't understand American phone numbers? Is that what's happening here? It's been taught. Right, okay. I'll just put in the code that Juanita just said and see if that works. 550133, okay. Skadoosh, we did it. Thank you, guys. I'll equip it. I don't know what it does, but I'll equip it. Short gun holster. Oh, does that just make it quick? Ah, it's quicker to swap weapons. Okay, that's useful. Right. Come with me, Dina. Let's go off on an adventure. And not walk into a landmine. Okay, there's one there. Guess I can go in here, right? Oh, crafting. Here we go. This gun I'm finding quite useful. Fire rate, stability, reload speed, damage. I feel like reload speed is probably useful for me. Hostman's Lounge says, walk into a landmine as Abby. Oh, believe me, I plan to. Probably not today, though. Can I get a different upgrade with this, or do I not have enough? I do have enough. Let's go stability, then. Right, and let's leave the crafting there for now. What is it? What do you smell? Oh, fuck off. Is this the way I came in? I think it is. God damn it. That's where that is. Was there anything in here? Yes, that was the other way, which means we can get out here. Okay, fine. So that was...
More of this stuff.
Okay, that wasn't a waste of time, because we did manage to upgrade our weapons. Can we open this? Yes. No, well, it's given me some things that I can throw. I wonder why it's done that. Quiet, Dina. I nearly...
Smart. That works.
Thank you. I came up with it myself.
I've seen Joel do this.
You think someone heard that?
What? Keep your eyes peeled. Shit.
Ooh.
Stay down there. These stairs are wired up.
Can you detonate them?
Not here.
Okay. I can't climb up there. Can I stand on this? No. Yeah, there's got to be a way to throw it from over here. And we only need to get that one, don't we? Oh, okay.
We're not being subtle right now. Maybe Leah will come to us.
Yeah. Or they might be waiting to ambush us.
Need to get in there.
Yes, yeah, we do. What the fuck is the point of that? Just have the door open. Okay. Like, if there was a little puzzle or something, then I'd understand it, but that just seems completely pointless.
Stay low.
Okay. TV station.
Feels empty.
I don't buy it. You see a way in?
Not yet.
Hello, Gashnor. Hope you are well. Playthrough's going okay. We're 5 hours in, I think. I'm not currently enjoying myself, but parts of the game have been fun. Yeah, I don't really know what to say about the game, because, like, I can talk about the story, but we haven't really had much story.
Fuck.
It's brutal. Tommy do this?
Let's get inside.
And, like, the gameplay is functional for the most part. It's just not interesting to me. Like, the combat itself is not engaging. Because you basically have... I mean, the best part of the combat is the sneaking around and trying to get behind people to press X. And that's fine. But doing that for 25 hours or 30 hours or however long the game is, like, that's going to get old. James says I have 2 hours until day 2. Okay, then in that case I might do 1 day per stream, so we'll try and get to the end of that, because that'll be about 7 hours of game time. And then if I'm able, I will do... Oh, there's a rope, of course. If I'm able, I will do day 2 tomorrow and try and finish it. The thing is, I have a hard out tomorrow because I've got the video release in the evening. Doc, I am going to do a video, but the video is going to be on the TV show. The reason I'm playing the game is to experience it, is to experience the story of the game firsthand, and also to capture footage for me to use in the video. Ooh, an axe. That'll come in nicely. Oh, okay. We've had this in the show.
This is definitely not Tommy.
Okay, yeah, we've had this in the show, and the sequence that comes immediately after this felt very video gamey. Like they had just one for one ripped it from the game, so we'll see what happens.
I hope not. Keep your eyes open.
Because this is episode 4. James says day 2 should take a total of 6. So is this including flashbacks that come in between? Because it looks like if we're right about there being about 2 hours left of day 1, that means this is going to have been about 7 hours long. Which means I may or may not do the flashback today. Yes. Okay. In that case, that might be doable tomorrow. I could start at 12, finish at 6, have something to eat, then do the video release. That's doable.
Another body up there.
That's where we were. You can stop when it says Seattle Day 2. Alright. Cool. And then I will have some dinner. Hostman's Lounge, it's very difficult for me to say at the moment which story is better because there has been such little story in the game since the Joel and Abby scene. Like, what has happened since then? We've arrived in Seattle. And we've looked around Seattle. And that's it. We've had little bits of, like, dialogue exchanges between Ellie and Dina, but nowhere near as much as what we've had in the show. And so, like, whilst I don't like Dina in the show, she at least has a personality, whereas this Dina, I don't know, I couldn't really tell you anything about her. Can I can't go up any higher, can I? James says Ellie Day 3 is only like 2 hours long. Okay, so we're talking approximately 7 plus 6 plus 2. Oh shit, yeah, we've got to go this way. So we're talking, okay, so that's going to be about 15 hours, thereabouts. So I can do that in 2 7.5-hour streams. The problem is, do I want to do that? I think what I will probably end up doing is splitting the Ellie sections into 3 streams, and I'll do 1 when I get back from holiday. Because I don't know if I'll be able to stream for another 7 hours tomorrow, immediately after this. Oh, it's another developer card. Who's this one? Kimmy Mella. Kimmy Mella has animals. Alright. Oh, she's nearly as smart as Neil Druckmann, but not quite. Shotgun, there we go. Okay, so that bit that we just got past with the disemboweled bodies, the way that goes in the game, sorry, in the show, is that a bunch of soldiers walk into the room and Ellie and Dina have to hide behind some boxes. And then eventually they escape after taking down 2 people, and then they kind of run away, and it feels very much like a stealth game.
Leah.
You sure?
Yes.
Guess the universe really wanted her dead, huh? There's nothing on her.
No stuff and gubbins. No bits and bobs.
This is 2. Do you copy? 6, acknowledge. Over.
Dina. It's all of them.
Oh, do they have trading cards as well?
Hey, wait. That's New Jackson.
Look at their fucking smiles.
Abby Thunderguns and Owen.
That's the one who killed him.
So these photos were just lying around.
3 down.
6, this is 2. Do you copy? Support Unit India en route to the TV station. Repeat, support
Shit.
Unit India en route.
Yeah, we should
Over.
get going.
Bleeders, you make a good point. Do people actually write their names on their photos? Is that a thing people do? Because I don't. Yeah, I mean, maybe this, whatever this woman's name was.
Pissed we couldn't talk to her.
Maybe she was gonna, like, forget who they were, so she wrote all their names down.
It would have been pretty fucked up to make her talk.
She traveled hundreds of miles to torture him. I don't care whether she held the club or not.
I get it.
You want to find somewhere to hold up?
Because is that the first time that Ellie has learned Abby's name? I don't think it is stated in the scene with Joel. I don't think.
Shit. Get down.
No, Gollum vision is not helping me. Okay. How are we getting out of here? Well, we can't jump down there. So this is the escape sequence from the TV show.
Cutting them down.
Make sure the building's clear first.
I'm not leaving them up there.
What the fuck
Ah.
is cutting down gonna do now? Go!
Dina move, Dina move. I would throw a brick, but I think I can take this guy without. Oh, okay.
Right in here!
Blah, 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 blah.
Kevin, move up!
Oh, Kevin! Is Kevin the best? Kevin works hard. Kevin's a good boy. Kevin doesn't have a skull anymore. Revenge is bad. Anyway, how many are left?
They ran upstairs!
The hell did they go?
Oh, that's cool. I'll come downstairs. Do I have a... Yes, I do. Someone there. And someone there. Right, let's try and sneaky kill them. Okay, well that doesn't... I'm coming for you, Clarice. Yes!
What is your plan?
You're going to tell me everything you know about Gromit. She didn't know anything about Gromit. It's okay, I'll kill him next. Where did that one guy go? I think he might have escaped. That's fine. Ooh. Oh, there he is.
Holy shit. I know you're out there!
Yes. Hello. Alright, we got him.
And he's still standing?
I don't think so.
Where is the way out of this silly circular room?
Come on.
Oh, Dina knows the way out. Okay, that's fine. Oh no, they see me. Uh-oh. Jump.
Through this window. Oh fuck! Dina, we gotta run!
I don't fucking know, just shoot us!
We gotta lose them!
Get ahead!
Oh shit!
All right.
It'll work for now. Keep going.
Find a way in.
Spores ahead. Masks.
Oh, yeah, okay. So again, because it's been so long since I've played game 1, is it established that if you breathe really any amount of the spores, you're just dead?
We gotta keep moving.
It does, okay. And the spores are just emitted by fungus goo. Because in the show, the way that it's presented is as if they have only just discovered that, oh no, the infected are also doing this. There's a particular type of infected, like it reminded me of Dead Space. There's a particular infected that it's like attached to all of the mushrooms, and it like exhales spores.
There's a way through. I thought they had us.
Which means in the show that it would be possible theoretically to go down there and just torch the place, and then there are no spores. But is that not the case in the game? Yeah.
So which is it? Are they scars or trespassers?
Yeah, we get pretty much exactly this in the show. There's a horde and they escape. No, you did not see me. Oh, there's a clicker in here. There is? That's a clicker. Oh, you know what would be funny? Let's do this. No, Dina! I swear to God, Dina, if you just... Did you just ruin my plan? No, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. So that's pretty much exactly what happens in the show. Oh, hello. Sorry, old boy. Oh, no, I'm good. Rip. Yeah. That was entirely my fault. Let's stay away from them and let them fire the first shot, which will summon the clickers. Although... Actually, scratch that. Let's do this.
Clicker, over there.
I blame Joel. Well, I mean... Oh, that's not good. Yeah, if you think about it, like, all of these deaths are Joel's fault, right? Oh, no fucking bullets! Okay, let's try that again. Yeah, I guess it's gotta be this gun, doesn't it? Well, fuck it, we'll open doing the same thing, and then we'll see. You can grab people or runners and feed them to clickers. Alright, cool. Rather than killing them. Okay, nice. I mean, I might be able to get through this without doing any of that. I might be able to just get out. Oh, fuck off. I want to go that way. Is that not the way out? Hello. Eat him! Eat him! I made him for you! No, 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 eat him! He's right here, eat him! Yes! Quite sure how that helps me right now, but... Okay, okay. I can't go up there, although that says it's the way out. Oh, we're just in combat mode, are we, Dina? It has been decided. Dina, I don't have bullets. Stop shooting. Fucking hell. Stun bomb.
Okay.
Does stun bombs work on clickers?
They shouldn't hang out here for too long. Grab what you can, and then let's move.
Oh shit, yeah, I had a whole load of bullets in my rifle. Whoops.
Dina.
Fucking move it!
Shit. Come on. Let's go. Yeah.
Plus, she says this is easily a highlight section of the game. This is the first, yeah, like heavily gameplay-focused section of the game that I am really enjoying.
I'm really tired. Yeah, let's get out of here.
And it's also the first section of the game where I've died and failed like multiple times to get through it.
This way's blocked. Maybe through here?
Thank you, Dina. That sounds like a fantastic idea.
Did you hear what they kept calling us? Scars. I wonder if that's who made all those murals. And gutted all those wolves. Everyone in this city's a fucking psycho. No shit.
Get the feeling I might need one of these. Ooh.
Jesus. Have you ever seen anything like this? Bloaters have acid spores. That didn't sound like a bloater.
Oh, I see. He's melting. Okay.
Whatever the fuck they're fighting, we should let them kill each other. Agreed.
Does this help me?
Got another ladder.
Oh yeah,
there.
it does. Okay.
Okay. How do we get to it? That'll do. Ladder's broken.
Damn it.
I got to reuse the rope? Surely not. Are you here, Dina? Yes, you are. Oh, there's a door. Okay, fine. And explosives. And shotgun shells. And a load of other assorted goodies. I wonder if I'm about to need them.
Dina, this way.
Shambler. What are shamblers?
I got you! I got you!
Oh. Okay, that's a new one. So I've got to... Meleeing them is just not an option. I have to shoot them. And are shamblers blind? Like clickers?
Over there.
Oh, fucking hell. Okay, it's them combined with other things. And does their acid...
Fuck. There's another one.
hurt other infected? No, wrong button! Fucking stop doing that and hit the prick! There we go. Okay, yeah, so because of the way that went down, I was not able to answer my questions. So the acid... James says that the acid will not harm them, and they're obviously not blind because one of them saw me.
No, I'm clean. Shamblers? Is that what they call them? Yeah. Where the hell do shamblers come from? I don't fucking know. But they're disgusting. Ugh, look at those acid burns. No, I'm good.
So the shotgun... No, I wasn't using the shotgun, I don't think. The rifles seem to be pretty useful against them, and I would imagine the shotgun would be as well. Maybe they'll save Shamblers for Season 3. That's possible. Because they've only just introduced, Stalkers. And I don't remember if Stalkers were in the first game. I think I was told that they are, but honestly I can't remember.
Take your time. Almost done. Okay. It looks clear.
There were 2 sections of Stalkers in Game 1 and 1 in the DLC. Okay, that's interesting, because the way that they...
As if the others weren't bad.
The way that they handle the Stalkers in Season 2 is, oh wow, this is like a big, a new smart bug. Something we haven't seen before. Basically that. Like it's a new development that no one is aware of. Which, I mean, I guess there's nothing wrong with that on its own, it's just interesting that it's a different approach, I guess.
Shit. Needs a combination.
Ah, right. Where's the piece of paper telling me the combination? Or the whiteboard? Is this it? Hey Dewey, forgot the code again. Get me a soda and the code is yours. Okay. Oh, there's one left. One, 5, 2, something, something. Okay, enough hints. If you can't figure the rest out, I'm with the wrong man. 152 something something. Why would I know the answer to that?
Let's see.
Oh, okay, they depress, so this shouldn't take any time. 1, 5, 2, 3, 4, okay. One, 5, 2, 4, 3. Yay!
Magic.
A wizard? Key. Key? Hole. Hole will do. Hole removes need for key. Oh, I got a new card. Dr. Daniela Starr. Alright, is she smarter than the drugster? Oh my god, she is. In fact, I think she has the exact same stats as the drugster. Is there nothing else in here? Apparently not. Okay. I thought this was the way to go.
There must be a way around. I like your optimism.
Down.
Shit.
Kind of down. Uh-oh, shambaloids. Ah, Zabby! Run away! Oh my god, they know how to climb down fucking... Thank you, Shambler, for waiting. That is most nice of you. Oh, rip. Okay, we're burning. Okay. Let's try that again. It doesn't look like you can one-shot the Shamblers, though, is the thing. Maybe we can do this. Oh, fuck off, I missed. Ah! I'm melting! Okay. Okay, so the Molotov did not work. There's not going to be a way to do a melee takedown on them because of what they are. Unless I can... Ooh, hold on. Hold on a tick. Let's stun bomb him! Oh, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off! Oh, there we go. Okay, I need to heal.
Okay.
You can do a melee takedown with a stun bomb. Okay, I think that's what I tried to do, but it didn't. It threw another stun bomb, which was an accident, but that's... Oh well. Okay, so if I stun someone with a stun bomb, that means that I can then go up to them and just whack them. Nope. No, we got it. Okay. Where is way to go? Ah, here we go. Maybe. Maybe not. Oh, a door? No, that's a bad door. Station access. This is a good door. I think. Yes, it is.
One sec. There. What the hell happened here?
I'm gonna say some kind of train crash.
Thanks, Sherlock. Jesus. I wonder how long they kept these running past Outbreak Day.
I see some light up that way.
Up we go then.
Oh yeah, here we go. Lovely.
Dina?
Yeah, coming.
We made it.
Getting closer to light. Hey, let me get you up there.
Yeah.
Up, Dina.
What you got? Come on. Okay. Let's rally. We're almost out. Lead on.
Oh no. Okay, this is the bit with the mask. Okay, so this does happen narratively at about the same point as it happens in the show.
Ellie, your mask! Here, we can share mine.
No! Don't take it! Stop! Ellie, stop! Ellie, stop! What? No! Ellie, no! Stop! I'm not infected. I'm immune. I'm not coughing, do you see? Fuck. Dina. Shit. Can you run?
Yeah. Yes.
Let's fucking go!
Yeah, because I quite like that reveal. The way that just happened. I quite like it because it was just so unassuming and then it becomes really important. What the fuck just happened? Why did that? Okay. But yeah, the way it goes in the show is it's basically at the same point in the story, and they are running away from the horde in the subway.
Run, Dina! Ellie!
And
Right here! Don't...
get off me, you fuck. Yeah, they're running away from the horde, and as they're about to like escape through a door, one of them is about to bite Dina. So Ellie like shoves her arm in its mouth to give it something else to bite. And then from that point, Dina's like, oh, well, you've just got bitten, so you're gonna die now. So it accomplishes the same thing. Yeah, it's at one of these turnstiles. Dina's about to get bitten. No! Oh, fuck off! Fine. Yeah, Dina's about to get bitten. Ellie realizes and then is able to put her arm in its mouth. Which just, there's so many more moving parts with that where it could have gone wrong, whereas the whole gas mask thing is so simple.
Dina!
Joke of all butts says I hate it because Ellie could be lying through her teeth just to stay alive a moment longer. You're totally right. In both the game and the show, like what I'm expecting here from the game, there has to be a follow-up conversation.
What do you say we rest in that theater?
Because there is in the show.
That sounds so fucking good.
If there's not in the game, then yeah, I have problems with it.
Almost there.
Although I guess, because in the game she said like, look, I'm not coughing, like I'm fine. And if coughing badly is a thing that happens with spores, then I maybe that's good enough evidence for Dina. I don't remember how they go in game 1, so I can't remember.
We're good. Come on.
Oh, we completed day 1. Interesting. Jesus, that is weird pacing then. That's making me have second thoughts about how they're going to do this in the show. Because episodes 1, 2, 3, and 4 is what we've just done. Which means they're fitting 5, 6, and 7 is going to be 2 days in the game.
You want to tell me what's going on with you?
What's going on with me?
Yes, I am up to date on the show. I have seen episode 5.
I just saw you breathe spores.
I told you. I'm immune.
Okay. You're immune? Come on.
I was bitten a long time ago.
The fuck are you talking about?
I was bitten and nothing happened.
The chemical burn.
Maria and Tommy and Joel are the only ones who know. Knew. Now you know. I can't get you infected if that's what you're worried about. I can't make you immune either.
So this is something that is a problem in the show, but not in the game, is that in the show, we know, and the Fireflies know, how to make an immune person. Which means they could just make another.
Can you say something?
Whereas in the game, Ellie's just a freak of nature where she just is immune.
I think I'm pregnant.
Okay. We're doing... This reveal, again, comes at about the same time.
Don't worry, it's not yours.
What are we supposed to do now?
Nothing. I just need to rest for a second.
Are you fucking kidding? How long have you known?
I was late a few weeks ago.
A few weeks? We could have still turned back.
Well, I didn't know. I wasn't sure, okay? I didn't want to be a burden.
Well, you're a burden now, aren't you? Make sure this place is secured.
Yeah, so that is very different to the show.
You just rest.
And this is better. This is definitely better than how they handle that in the show. And when I was talking about the printing out a new immune person, the reason is because in the show, I believe it's the prologue to the final episode of season 1. Ellie's backstory is basically the same as Blade. Her mum is bitten, sort of, while she's heavily pregnant, like almost literally in the state of giving birth. Which means that when Ellie comes out, she had a bit of fungus in her, I guess, and she's immune. And the Fireflies knew that. So unless we're to believe that Marlene just didn't tell anyone that that's how Ellie came to be, then that means that the Fireflies knew how to make another Ellie.
How could you keep something like
Yeah, it's not a thing from the games at all, and it was unnecessary in the show. It just creates problems. Oh, hold on, I had upgrades to do. Okay, right, so it gives you new trees. I thought it was just the one tree earlier. Speed of healing I don't think we need. Craft an upgrade for your melee weapon, restoring it to full durability and increasing its damage. I don't care about that because that's temporary. Ooh, a silencer that breaks. That's interesting. Let's do that. Why not? Enemies seen in listen mode show up in sharper clarity. That doesn't help me. I guess it's a tree, so I've got to do all of them. Yeah, fuck it. This gives me increased maximum health when I get down to that one, so we'll do that. Okay, so I've reached the end of day 1, or chapter 1. Am I right in thinking that there is a flashback sequence that is about to happen? Or are we now in day 2, or am I still in kind of, sorry, chapter 2? Or am I still in, like, the epilogue of chapter 1? Long as fuck flashback. How long are we talking? And how far away am I from it? I'm guessing that I'm getting there now, because otherwise we're gonna end up with a bunch more modern gameplay.
Damn. You get fried?
Whoops.
Got it.
Finish the flashback and you're done with day 1. So approximately how long is the flashback? And this flashback, whatever we're about to get to, if you're right, Juanita, then this is what is going to appear in episode 6, which obviously I've not seen because it's not out yet. Which means I don't have a clue what's going to happen. Flashback is at least 30 minutes, but easily more if you're exploring. I'm not going to worry about that because I just want to get the story, so... Yeah, let's go... We'll keep this going then for another 30 minutes or so, and then I will end the stream, and I will come back and do some of day 2, or chapter 2 tomorrow. Because I want to get as much done before I go away as I can. Words.
Better soldier than electrician. What's this?
Oh my god, keys.
All right.
Is there a door? There must be. Actually, I'm not going to heal, because I'm guessing the game will heal me once we get get out of the flashback. Dina, where are you? Dina, are you taking a shit?
Dude was here a while back. Hope no one else is here.
Can I just jump down? No, I can't. Where the fuck is Dina, and is that even where I'm supposed to go? Doors here. Good door, bad door? Oh, key. That makes this a good door. Alright. Yeah, we get this in the game as well. Show. Except that this is all set up like a proper, like, gig venue with amplifiers and drum kits and everything. And she goes up on stage and tunes the guitar very slowly and then starts playing and then she stops so it doesn't happen a second time.
Spooky.
Spooky.
No way.
So, yeah, whilst Ellie in the game so far has not been particularly entertaining, it also wouldn't be appropriate for her to be. She seems very... I mean, she's obviously very depressed and miserable. Which is so much more believable than what they're doing with the character in Season 2. Playing another song? Wow, only one string was out of tune, and it wasn't the G string. Song. Flashback time. Come on, flash me back. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what happens in the show. She begins playing it and then stops. Although we don't have the context for what that song is, because we don't have the scene of Joel playing it earlier in the show.
It's starting to sound like something.
Ugh, I suck.
Nah. You just need to build up your calluses, that's all.
Yeah.
All right, come on.
Is this it?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
So this is presumably post the end of game 1, I'm guessing, although we'll probably find out.
You want to spoil your surprise now?
Oh, no. Is it a dinosaur?
Stop trying to guess. I ain't telling you.
All right. Is it an elephant? Is it a convertible?
You're not gonna guess.
Is it a puppy? Is it a lot of kittens?
You mean a litter?
What's a litter?
A bunch of kittens. Mind your step.
I got it.
Oops.
Okay.
What is wrong with you?
You should see your face right now.
What if I drowned?
You're not gonna drown. You gotta work on that confidence, kiddo.
Yeah, keep laughing, old man. See what happens.
This way.
You're the worst.
I mean, I'm guessing here, because I can't remember season 1, that he knows that she can swim.
The water with your whole arm. Blah, blah, blah.
Glad to know I'm getting through. Hey, come here. Take a look at this. See that deer over there? See it? Just through there. Look.
Yeah. I see it.
Yeah?
Looks like...
Yeah.
How's that feel?
Refreshing.
So we're probably going to be getting
Pushed in, is it?
this in
Well,
episode 6 then.
actually, we need to swim through this part anyway.
And Ellie's going to look exactly the same in the show.
I'm very angry and upset. Now, come on.
Apparently, okay, Defeater Eater says he did teach her to swim and they talked about it in the first game. Fair enough.
You're gonna need to dive under here. Hey, take a deep breath.
Yeah, I got this.
I mean, isn't this relationship between Joel and Ellie, it's so much more interesting than than Ellie and Dina. And it didn't have to be, like, Dina could have been as good of a character as Joel. Like, there was nothing stopping them from doing that.
Is it my 6th grade history teacher wanting to apologize for being a massive dick?
I beg your pardon?
My friend and I would argue whenever he called the Fireflies terrorists. We got a lot of detention.
You know, you really need to stop letting people rile you up.
It's hard when they're dicks.
Point still stands. Hey, got another dive over here.
Where are you taking me?
I'm pressing the dive button. Yeah, there we go, right.
Is it a new pair of sneakers?
How many of those do you have?
Not enough. Okay. Fuck it. I'm done guessing.
Well, good.
But, like, is it a massive comic book collection? No, wait.
I mean, I'm just thinking giraffe, but it's not going to be a giraffe.
Yes.
Which one?
Just yes.
How about laser discs? I heard that's a thing.
Skateboard. Oh my god, it's a dinosaur.
Shit, Joel.
We're here.
Oh my god, it is a dinosaur!
That it is.
Joel!
Surprise.
Holy shit. Oh, it's a motherfucking dinosaur. King of the Tyrant Lizards. That's a big boy.
Can I walk on it? Oh my god, game, you knew what I wanted to do. You knew I was going to do this.
What are you doing? Ellie, be careful.
I'm climbing a dinosaur!
Yeah, I can see that. Just don't die falling off of one.
Look at me! I'm on a motherfucking dinosaur!
Whoa, 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 what are you doing? Don't jump. Just climb down.
Yeah, fuck it, we're doing it. The thing, I can just imagine the way that this scene is gonna go in the show, and the delivery is gonna be all wrong, and it's just gonna be like, why are you doing this?
Oh, wasn't it awesome?
It's awesome that you didn't break anything.
That was awesome. What's this?
It's a book?
It's a dinosaur book.
Okay.
All right. Oh, look at those talons.
That is a velociraptor.
Actually, it's a Deinonychus.
Pretty sure these are velociraptors.
This is a Jurassic Park reference.
Yeah. I mean, at least that's what they called them in this movie.
Yeah, there we go. Because, yeah, velociraptors are actually quite a lot smaller than they are in the movie. And the Deinonychus, I think it is pronounced, is about the size of what you get in the movie, but Spielberg was like, fuck it, I want them to be called velociraptors because that is a cooler name. So, I mean, yeah, okay, fine.
Compsognathus. Whew, it's a big name for little guys.
Yeah, they'd swarm you.
Did you see that in the movie too?
Actually, yeah.
Jurassic Park 2.
Different one. See, there's a sequel. Wasn't as good.
Imagine that.
Triceratops means three-horned face.
You would not want to be on the business end of that horn. Triceratops. This is one I recognize.
Wait, didn't he recognize the other... Okay.
The Dimetrodon was an apex predator.
What's an apex predator?
The most badass predator.
Huh. Pretty short for that.
Wait, were you talking about me? Gallimimus's name means chicken mimic.
Wait, does it? I thought it meant egg thief. Oh no, that's Velociraptor. Never mind, I'm getting my dinosaurs mixed up.
Brachiosaurus ate 600 pounds of plants each day. Whew. Imagine the poops.
Yeah, there's one scene where, actually one of the guys said, that's a big mound of shit.
That is an Ankylosaurus.
Movie, and when can we see it?
And I can't tell what that is.
Jackson, movie night.
Allosaurus, maybe? I don't know.
Whoa, this one looks like a bird.
Well, actually, paleontologists believe that birds were descended from dinosaurs.
Well, excuse me, Mr. Professor.
I happen to know a thing or two.
From a movie.
Keep going.
This is the best part of the game. And it's not just because I like dinosaurs.
Look how thick this one's skull is.
Kinda looks like Tommy.
I'm telling him you said that.
Please don't. Catch it in the right light. Boom, Tommy.
Did you go to museums a lot?
Yeah. Yeah, Sarah loved him. I swear that girl dragged me to every damn museum in Texas.
I mean, I guess the, like you say, Bleeders, the oasis in the sea of misery porn, I guess the oasis makes the misery more miserable, which is probably the point. But, yeah, again, I can't say that I like it.
Did you know this was here?
Oh, you don't like it. We can head back.
Oh, shut up.
Wait a minute. Mercury used to be a planet. Not Mercury, fucking Pluto. Pluto used to be a planet. When did they remove Pluto from being a planet? And does that line up with this game? Because I don't think it does. The outbreak in the game happened in, I think someone said 2013. Yeah, no, that would mean that Pluto wouldn't have been a planet. But that's assuming that, 2008? Was it that long ago? But yeah, basically what I'm saying is that if Pluto was not a planet by the time the outbreak happened, then I highly doubt that any scientists would have been spending any time worrying about whether or not Pluto is a planet. So it must have happened pre-2013. But I honestly can't remember. Ah, yes, the Saturn V. I have the Lego model of that on my shelf. And I rather like it. (2006) is when Pluto was demoted from being a planet, says Goga, and the outbreak in the show is in 2003. Okay, so what that means then is that in the show, if they do this scene, Pluto should still be there. We will see if they do that. I mean, to be honest, if they don't do that and they just make it exactly the same as the game, then I won't hold that against them, because they did that with I think it was the song that I think it was Pearl Jam that didn't exist, but they just kept it anyway because it was thematically relevant, which I think that's fair enough.
Where's the steering wheel?
Rovers don't use steering wheels. They use joysticks.
Huh. Hang on. Is this the real one?
Well, considering they left the real ones on the moon, I would say no.
Is Pluto thematically relevant? Hey, I mean, I don't think so, but there's probably a video somewhere where someone has spent 3 hours explaining the Pluto theory of The Last of Us 2. The Pluto-based interpretation of The Last of Us 2 that makes everything better. I'm happy, Joel. Thank you. I'm sorry for what they did to you.
Whoa.
Also, just setting this straight, like, Pluto is a planet. Like, I know there's some of you in chat who were probably born after Pluto was not a planet, so you've never known that it was, but Pluto is a planet.
Hold on just a minute. We're going into space. You're gonna need a helmet.
Oh, right. What was I thinking? So cool.
How's it smell in there?
Like space. And dust.
After you.
Dumbfuck Poohead says, isn't Pluto smaller than the moon? Well, that's exactly what a Pluto denier would say.
What the heck?
Oh! Okay. Wow.
Wow.
As you look at all these buttons.
Oh, it's so badass. Man. Could you imagine just...
I mean, I would play the shit out of the rest. I mean, I'm going to do it anyway, but I would play the shit out of the rest of this game happily.
This
if it was Joel and Ellie going to space.
to find. Take it. Close your eyes. It'll be worth it.
Okay.
Seconds and counting. Astronauts report it feels good. T-minus 25 seconds. 20 seconds and counting. T-minus 15 seconds. Guidance is internal. 12, 11...
Gilgamesh, I haven't seen the 12-hour video analysis of Attack of the Clones that is part 1 of 3. Bread Circus is the guy who made that. I did see his Phantom Menace one, and it was good. At some point, I'm sure I will watch his Clones one. This is just really effective storytelling. I really like this. This almost makes the last 3 hours worth it. Especially Joel's acting.
Okay.
Are you fucking kidding me?
You're welcome, kiddo. What do you say we keep looking around, huh?
Yeah, I guess.
Hey. Welcome to Earth.
Well, when I put this away, we're gonna get brought back down to Earth. Well, I mean, I guess when I put this away and we finish this, it's, we're gonna be ending the stream rather than continuing, but... I don't know, we got a little bit more. We have a little bit more. Good.
Here.
There's more museum stuff over there.
Yeah, I never checked out that building.
Well, let's go.
And just how do you plan on getting yourself over there?
I mean, like this?
Ellie! God! You ever give anyone else this much grief?
Get down here.
No!
Hey.
I am wondering
You can't keep
if
doing
they're going to
that.
adapt this for episode 6.
I want a good splash.
It's pretty much going to have to be 1-to-1, otherwise it's not going to fill up an hour of TV.
Geronimo!
Oh. I should have been watching that, oh well.
Hey, who's me in there?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'll open the door for you. Come on, we can't chicken out now.
Pyro says, which is worse, Cringe of Power or The Last of Us 2 TV show? Last of Us 2, Season 2 is substantially better than Rings of Power. That's easy. That's an easy answer. There are bits in The Last of Us Season 2 that are genuinely good. And there are bits that had potential, and what I'm finding quite interesting is working out how much of that is because of faithfulness or unfaithfulness to the game.
Well, see if you can find me another way in. I'll walk around the outside.
Okay, be safe.
You be safe.
There are dinosaurs around.
Ooh, stay strong, buddy. This guy needed a hug.
Oh! Another Pokemon card. Sora. This is a dinosaur? Yes, it is. Not as smart as the drugster. No, can't get out there. Oh, that's where we came in, right. Is there anything else in here? Or do I have to climb the... No. Oh, here we go.
It's dark in here.
The 4 soldiers at the gate, the last one cried. The woman we tortured choked on her own blood. The stragglers who snuck... Hold on. Into camp, they just wanted food. The kid who ran into the blast, I couldn't stop him. The people in the van, we locked them in and doused it with gas. There is no light. Spooky scary.
Big animals.
Ooh. Oh, it's a piggy.
Shit. I'm in here.
The hell was it?
It's just some animal.
A large pig boy.
Well, let's get a move on. I want to get a fire going before it gets too dark. Come on.
Well, someone doesn't like the fireflies. Is that it? Seattle Day 2. Well, I think we've made it. So if there's like an intro... Yeah, we'll do this little cinematic and then we will call it there, because I am quite hungry. What is Dina doing during this time? Yeah, because in the show, Dina is doing like science-y planning because she's really smart and clever and Ellie isn't. And Ellie's like, can I help? And Dina's like, nah, you're too dumb. So then she leaves and comes in here for 5 minutes, and then after that, Dina has worked everything out. Whereas here, that suggested that, like, some serious time has passed. Like a few hours or something. I probably don't need to save the game. Checkpoint less than a minute. Okay, that works. So, yeah. That was the first part of The Last of Us Part 2, kinda. Thank you everyone for watching. I will make sure I have not missed any super chats, although I do not think that I have. Yeah, there are a couple here that I missed. Okay, so one from James Moore says, I think Ellie's journal right now says the time it takes, based on my calculations used from later scenes in the game, it's like 6.5 weeks. I'm guessing that that's referring to how long it took them to get from Jackson to Seattle. But I think I am going to double check that because it might be important to a point that I'm going to make in the video. And another super chat from James Moore, thank you again, says, I was so disappointed the horse lived in the show and they seemed to forget about it. Also, that explosion should have shredded their feet and ankles. Yes, that was the horse scene. I'm going to have to go back and check exactly what they did with the horse. Because, yeah, it just seems to phase out of the story, even though Ellie knows it and you know, it has a name. It's her horse, basically. Yes, and Meat for Breakfast has also become a member, so thank you, and enjoy the emojis. So, thank you everyone for watching, and thank you for the super chats. As always, they are very much appreciated. The plan, for now, is that tomorrow I'm going to get another chunk of the game done before the Return of the King video releases, which will be tomorrow at 8:30 UK time. So about an hour ago, but tomorrow is when the video will release. So I'll probably stream until maybe 6, half 6 tomorrow to give me some time to take a break and have something to eat. And then I will finish whatever we have left of Ellie's story when I get back from holiday on, what, the 27th, 28th, that week. And then it'll be full steam ahead on The Last of Us Season 2 video. So, thank you again for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.